The following program is for adult audiences only.
Whispers in my head, what you gonna do? 선택의 기로에 왠지 껴내려 해 쉽지 않아도 진실한 나만의 beliefs. You know what they say, don't brag about what you have. Be careful and be humble, otherwise you should be ready to stumble. You know what they say, 자신감이 아니 왜 당당하게 살지를 못해. Keep walking your way, don't look back. 너만의 길이야. Even when you fall, don't look back. 사실은 말이야. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. 'Cause it's only yours.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hello, everybody.
Hope you guys are all doing well out there. It's been another fantastic week. And we got Kenny here for the beginning of the show.
On time this week, on time.
Hey! It's awesome. It's awesome. See, he doesn't have this indomitable apathy that everybody else seems to have. Most people don't really care about anything until it personally affects them. Hence why we have a beautiful thumbnail today. If you lived out there in the beautiful wilderness, you were a homesteader, you had your own property and stuff, would you even worry about what's going on anywhere else besides your own place?
Nope.
No. If you're a former smoker and you go to the convenience store and they have your disposables, are you going to care what the World Health Organization is doing about vaping right now? No. Nope.
Probably nothing.
Nobody cares until it personally affects them. And of course, by then, it's too late. Robert Lawyer was talking about how he lives on the east side of Pennsylvania, and well, they implemented this sugar tax. Congratulations. Well, we implemented a sugar tax, just like we implement vape bans. We use the same reasoning for both to protect the youth. Meanwhile, it doesn't actually protect anybody. It just makes the situation worse and makes everything more expensive for you.
Exactly.
It's the reason why we advocate for this stuff week after week after week. And it's just like we're beating a drum to death sometimes. But, I mean, what are you going to do? Just lay down and take it? What's the alternative?
This is it.
I mean, reality is we need these products to not smoke cigarettes. This is what worked for us to quit smoking. And we have our beautiful products and they keep improving them, so we need to keep talking about them, except YouTube is banning all this content.
News just in. According to Wizzy 247, Horde Newcastle supporters have been going on litter patrol, that way they have something to pick up this season. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
I'll leave it at that.
Awesome. So anyway, the main gist of the whole situation is, and what we're going to talk about today is, we're not actually going to go and talk about all the ridiculous news that's out there, because quite frankly, there really isn't any. I mean, there's some stories about, how this guy got busted with fentanyl in his vape, or, this store got caught selling cannabis, even in a state that it's not legal to sell cannabis in a vape shop. I mean, other than that, it's just
over here. Yeah. Kind of the same stuff over here. Police raiding these shops, then vape shops, all selling illegal tobacco, illegal vapes. And apparently there is a lot of illegal immigrants also working in these shops. So there you go, an added bonus.
Yeah. And do you know why that's happening, right? Because all the money that would normally be spent on propaganda right now is actually being spent on all these schmucks meeting in Geneva, Switzerland, to come up with next year's bans and taxes and misery. COP11 is taking place, and they're trying to tackle the illicit supply of tobacco, and that includes your vape. That's an illicit tobacco product. They don't care that it helped you quit smoking. They don't believe it. They say you're lying. They say that everybody that claims that, vaping helped them quit smoking is a tobacco shill. They're bought and paid for by the tobacco companies. I want to know where my check is.
Yeah.
When am I going to get this magical check that I'm supposed to be getting?
Oh, shit, man.
I've been talking about this on YouTube for 6 years now. And right now, if you've been paying attention to all the stuff going on YouTube, everybody's getting all kinds of strikes and bans and content restrictions and you name it, including me, right? So I'm like, okay, well, everybody's talking about how Gemini is what is currently being used by Google on YouTube to shadow ban all these people, or to straight outright ban them and deplatform them, right? Well, I got myself a Google phone this year, and Gemini was included in there. You get 12 months of pro Gemini service. So I'm like, okay, well, if Gemini's the one that's going to find my stuff, let me ask it some questions. Let's have a conversation. I want to know how I can upload content and not get demonetized, not get it age-gated. And I really want to know if Gemini knows that what it's doing when it works at Google, at the YouTube platform, when it gives Grim Green a strike, does it know that that is bad for public health? That is contradictory to what public health needs. So we're going to look at that today. And in lieu of the news and all the fear-mongering that's out there, we're going to talk about the COP11 meeting that's out there. We're going to talk about the Taxpayer Protection Alliance's Good Cop 2.0, in lieu of the bad cop that's going on, that's taking your rights away from you to access the single best way to quit smoking and stay smoke-free.
It's like what you've touched on there, right? Google Gemini. Rather than algorithms, they're probably using AI now to fish out.
They are.
Yeah.
So I want the AI to tell me how I can upload a video as a former smoker to other former smokers that's not going to get the wrath of YouTube later on. So we're going to cover that. I've got it all done. I broke Gemini with 4 prompts.
Will be one way. Say I am a smoker and I want to smoke online. I better let you.
I asked it about that too. I asked it about our lovely Connie Ramos, the smoking YouTuber. How come her content isn't age-gated? How come her content is fully monetized? Please explain this to me like I'm a 4th grader. Right?
Exactly.
Why is Grim Green getting all these strikes and Connie Ramos is allowed to go on there and review different brands of cigarettes. When the cigarettes kill half of the people that use it as directed, and the vapes is harm reduction that is unlikely to exceed 5% the harms of cigarette smoking. Please explain this to me, because I really want to understand how you can justify what you're doing. And it says, well, Google isn't appropriate for the protection of public health. YouTube, using automated content moderation, is not appropriate for the protection of public health. It is actually harmful to public health. That's how I broke it.
Yeah.
Because it sat there and it was thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it. Half hour later, it's still thinking about it. Like, it ran into a wall or something. Like, I know that you're right. Everything you said is 100% right. Everything you said is 100% verified, is actually being a fact. And how do I tell you that you're right without making YouTube and Google look bad?
Exactly.
It broke. So I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's get past this. Let's move on. Let me take it to the real thing, because what I really want to know is, how can I upload a product review and not get a strike on my channel and my content? And it says, well, you need to put it into a documentary format. I'm like, who's going to watch this documentary about me talking about the latest, greatest thing that came out to help people not smoke cigarettes? They're never going to get to the content that they actually need to know and want to know, because they're going to be turned off by the fact that I'm giving them my 5-year quit smoking experience story for the 19th time in the last 19 reviews that they watched me talk about this.
I think so.
Well, you're right. You're right. That's not going to really work. Well, then give me an outline to the lovely video that I'm producing right now. This is the Recoil R3, and this is the Republic. Okay? I want you to give me the outline of how I can put this together as a video that is worth people's interest, has a hook on it that will actually get people to watch more than the first 5 seconds of the video, and it's going to allow me to talk about how this is so much better than the last one without getting a strike against my channel down the road. And it gave me an outline. But in order for me to use that outline, I need to completely start over.
Really?
Because it told me that if you label your video as an unboxing review, the algorithm automatically looks at that as a commercial for tobacco product.
Really?
I says, what about when I put in there that there's no nicotine in this, there's no THC in this, there's no cannabis in this, it's just the vape. Well, the fact that you showed a vape makes it a commercial. What?
That's the gray area, because if this is the gray area that I was looking at with reviewers, and like you're reviewing a product, but they're trying to say, like, are you advertising? Are you an influencer? They're trying to tie it all into one basket, saying that you're an influencer as well as a reviewer, which you're not. You're not.
This is my personal experience, and I'm talking to the other non-smokers out there that have been on the same journey as me, that have bought a bunch of these things, and they're considering buying something else because, quite honestly, nothing we have is actually 100% perfect. Everything's got something wrong with it.
I'm surprised. What do you call them? DGSL vapes, hasn't he? Goes. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, how the fuck do you
You're not allowed to say anything positive about it, because if you say something positive about it, then you're promoting that device. What?
That's what they look at. It's promotion.
But it's harm reduction. Mm-hmm. How can you improve harm reduction if you're not allowed to talk about the products that have improved the way that it keeps you away from cigarettes?
Well, try it another way,
you need to focus on all the bad things that are not in this current product.
Try another one, right? Say you're going, right, I'm doing videos about harm reduction, right? And I'm going to show products about harm reduction, right? Now, if you said, I'm going to use pouches or something, I wonder if it would say, oh, yeah, you can use them. And then as soon as you say,
I asked about Tucker Carlson's video. I asked about Tucker Carlson's video. I says, how is it that he can take and do a review, a product review of a product that he's manufacturing? Well, he's technically not manufacturing it, but it's his label that's being manufactured by somebody else. He does a product review about nicotine pouches, and his video is fully monetized, not age restricted, and has almost 500,000 views.
And it's got nicotine. You could do a one with no nicotine, and you'd still be classed as, a nicotine product. That's what.
These are the questions that I asked it, and it gave me answers, and we're going to cover them today. But I am telling you guys right now, if you know anybody that is a YouTuber out there, is making content, is battling the system right now, tell them after this we get done with the show today to come watch our show, because this is Gemini telling us how we can technically comply with the community guidelines of YouTube. And essentially, every single video has to be labeled as a THR educational video for it to work.
On a plus note, my battery wraps came. Look at them bad lads. Oh,
nice.
They're delicious. Oh, nicely done.
Awesome, dude.
All wrapped. So I'm going through all my batteries now to see if there's any I can salvage because they're all tuned up.
Yeah.
I'm being a fucking Scrooge, mate. I'm going through all batteries.
You gotta take care of your batteries.
Yeah. I think it's so satisfying because I love it when you just watch it go and wrap around. I think it just
shrinks down under the battery.
It's such a satisfying feeling, but that's just me. But anyway.
Now, did you use a hairdryer or did you use a heat gun?
Oh, no, the hairdryer. The hairdryer is the box. I took mine while I was at it, you see.
Oh, yeah, I had to use mine today. It drives my wife crazy. I grew up in the 80s, so I'm used to, blow dry my hair or my bald head in lieu of as it falls out. And I always blow dry my whole body because I'm a hairy man, so I'm covered with hair all over the place. I don't like walking out of the bathroom sopping wet. And a towel isn't enough to dry me. So
there was one thing. I dropped this fella and I've kind of like broke the door. It keeps popping out. Fuck. Believe it. I've had this all this time since day one, and I just literally dropped it and the door's kind of shit. So I've got me good old insulation tape. Keep it in. It's just not catching now. It's just not going all the way. It just pops out with the fucking force of the batteries. So I need to try and get a new door. I'm sure, what do you call them? Says you can buy doors. What do you call them? Our regular blinging there. Christ, man, names. I'm terrible with names. You know who I mean. He's the one that's always got loads of mods and all that stuff. Who normally takes the piss out of me about Newcastle as well. Where's his fucking...
William Dobson?
His name? I do apologise, William. I forgot your name. I think it was William, yeah. So there must be somewhere you can get a door for them. So I'll have to see if I can get a door for it. I was devastated.
Yeah, that's sad. You can't get spare parts for stuff nowadays. Everything has a very short life, or it's only in production for like 6 months. Unless you walk into a shop that couldn't sell it, you have a hard time finding some of these things 6 months down the road.
It is. Well, that was my philosophy behind sub-ohm tanks. You know what I mean? You get the coils for about 12 months, and then that's it. To stop making them, you're knackered. You know what I mean?
Yeah. With the exception of Spire, who continues to manufacture the original coil they ever made.
Oh,
the BBC
Spire
coil.
Class. They're class of Spire, man.
They're one of the few companies that have actually done it that way.
Because they've just gone that philosophy. It's not broke, don't fix it. The coils work, so why change them? Keep them going. And
speaking of which, we got into this last week when we were taking a look at that Sigelei tank, and Robert was talking about the Moonshot, and I'm like, I got the Moonshot. I actually had it on the table, so I'm like, why not revisit this thing?
Oh, the Moonshot.
And see how far we've come. Let's compare this RDTA to the one that we just did. The Steam Crate. Aromizer plus V4.
Good thinking. I'm going to wrap that round there like that.
What a massive difference in flavor. And I want to ask you guys, is there something that you can do when you dry burn your coils and re-wick it? Do you like soak the coil in triacetin or something, or you just deal with the fact that for a tank full of liquid, it's got that freshly dry burned coil taste?
I think most of us, especially old school, just put up with that first tank of tasting like shit. Most of us, because that's what they were like back then. You knew when you bought that product or you were getting that product, you knew your first tank full was going to be shit, and you just learned to live with it.
I just dry burned this one again today. I've gotten pretty religious about doing this at least every 7 days, sometimes every 5 days. And when I clean my coils, I take this into the bathroom, clean the whole thing out, rinse it all off with nice water, and then I take my Oral-B toothbrush and I scrub the coil clean of all the crud that builds up on there, right? And then once I got it nice and clean, I bring it in here and I give it a nice dry burn to burn off whatever residual stuff my toothbrush couldn't actually reach. And it gets to be the same beautiful, different shades of blue and purple that it was when I first dry burned it. So it should technically be 100% clean, minus whatever might have degraded over the past week. So why does it taste so different than the first time you dry burn that coil? I don't know. If somebody's got a secret little trick to, somebody told me a long time ago, triacetin is what you use. If you put that and dip it in triacetin, it'll clean off the degraded parts of the metal. And then you're basically left with a fresh coil again.
It's never really something I've looked into or been really bothered about.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look at the Moonshot 120. It's a RDTA and old school. It was one of the first ones that came out that people said it actually could provide decent flavor. As long as you wicked it properly and you put the right coil, right size coil in there, because she is a little tiny tank. So we'll take a look at that. That'll be our retro vape today. We've got a couple of hand checks that people uploaded onto the Discord server. We've got our dad jokes that we're going to cover today. And I made 4 holiday liquids for us to take a look at today. We're going to just briefly review them.
Speaking of which, I've dug something out for you for your box, which I promised a while ago, but I finally found it. There you go.
What is that?
That is the Basium by the Vaping Biker and Dogpo. I finally found it for you, matey. I found it. Now, this is old school. You could probably retro vape this one. It is old. It is a mod, Squonker, 180 watt Squonk mod.
That's I'll definitely take a look at that when you get in.
That's swinging its weight, you sir. Now, I think I remembered, one of them, because I've got 2, and one of them had a bit of an issue with the connection on the 510 plate. But I think it just needs a resolder. So if you get that one, I apologize. Just resolder it, it'll be fine.
Very
I can't remember
nice.
what it was. So that's going to wing its way to you, sir. It's a simple design. There's nothing fancy. You've got wattage mode or voltage mode. That's it. Nothing else. It's just...
That's fine. I mean, if you take a look at my Titan PWM mod, that's all you got is voltage mode. There is no wattage mode.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's a pretty similar screen, blue screen. You can select wattage or voltage, whichever you want. It does hit 100. I'd say it's not for 180 watts. If you kick it up, you can push it.
Nice. So I got my Bull City flavors order in. So I finally had the ingredients I needed to make up this holiday pie. So I mixed up a little bottle of that. We're going to give that a try today. I also have peppermint patty. I mixed up a bottle of that. We're going to give that a try. I also have a beautiful lemon tart that I mixed up a recipe for. And last but certainly not least, for me, candy cane.
The candy cane. I knew that was going to be in
I finally
there.
mixed up the candy cane, and we'll see how that recipe fares. I didn't have the right mint from flavors, so I had to substitute out that mint. We'll take a look at those recipes. We'll review these flavors, see what they taste like, and we'll revisit the ones we did last week. The Bav Yellow, remember we made that big Bav Yellow, and the sugar pie. So we got 6 recipes we're actually going to take a look at today. Plus, we'll make another random recipe as usual. We got so much to cover today. It's just like, whew. And people want to chastise us. You got a 6-hour show? I'm like, yeah. I don't even have enough time to do everything I want to do on a 6-hour show. But I know that I can't expect people to watch anything longer than that. Like, I know most people just come here for like a half hour and they hang out at the beginning, or they hang out during the news, or they hang out for specific sections of our show, which is fine. It's kind of like the Today Show. You know, the Today Show starts like 6 o'clock in the morning and it goes until noon every single day. Nobody cries the blues about the Today Show being 6 hours long. You know, they do like the first 3 hours, they have like a certain set of co-hosts, and then it switches to just 2 other people to finish off the last half of the show or whatever. But you don't have to watch it all in one sitting. Go watch it over the course of the week. Or if you just want to look at random recipe mixing, then look at that part of it.
Swap hosts halfway through. Bloody lightweights.
I know. Isn't it crazy?
Lightweights. Get the 6 hours in.
Well, you know why they do that? Because these guys get paid like 6-figure incomes to be on that show.
No, it's true enough.
I mean, the pharmaceutical advertisements that they run on there every like 12 to 15 minutes is paying them like millions of dollars a day. So, you know, these co-hosts can make 6-figure incomes and only have to work 3 hours.
Wow. Wish I could.
Plus an hour in makeup.
Yeah. Alex and it.
It's crazy.
Where
so we got a
wrong?
wonderful show set up for today. And I think we put this off long enough. I think it's time for us to jump into the news, and then we'll explore how you could be a YouTuber and upload something that's not going to get your stuff struck or age gated. I think that's going to be the most interesting part. So a week without actual news is actually, I think, a really cool deal. Alrighty, as you may or may not know, this morning, since starting at like 6 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time, good portion of the internet, well over 20% of the internet was completely down thanks to Cloudflare. Cloudflare is a company that, like when you like go to Twitter X, right? You're like interacting with Twitter X. You're not actually interacting with Elon Musk's server that hoses and houses Twitter X, right? You're actually interacting with a server close to your town. Like we got ones here in Pittsburgh and they got ones in Virginia, and the number of data centers all is growing around the world, including here in our town. And it's kind of interesting because there's actually going to be a nice investigative journal article done by Nexus, our favorite computer guy, and he was actually looking for people to like tell him about places where it's a big controversy. So right across the river from us, we got the massive data center that's being put in Springdale, right off of the turnpike, and the city residents are in uproar about it because, see, that used to be an electrical generation center, a place that made electricity, right? They burned coal originally. They had this big, massive chimney. Well, then Obama came president and like put all these new EPA requirements in their stack. Chimney stack had to get taken down. Then they switched over to using natural gas to produce the electricity. And then it just got to that wasn't even like, cost effective for them. So they ended up selling out the property to this company that wanted to put in a data center, who plans on leeching off of the electrical grid here, both Duquesne and West Penn Power, and they're going to like drive the electrical rates up in this area like crazy, I imagine, because this is like major electricity usage they're going to do, right? So they can have a data center that Cloudflare can host Twitter X and YouTube and all these websites that we go to, and we take advantage of the fact, and we just assume that we're talking with the main server when we interact with Twitter X, when it's not. It's a Cloudflare data center that mirrors the original source, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, so that you can have a really quick, rapid response when you do your searches and you post something, it goes online right away. Well, when this breaks and 20% of the internet is broken, you can't schedule nothing. Like I had to wait until 11 o'clock before I could get the Twitter show actually scheduled for today. And I know we normally cover the news. This is the vape news section, but we got more important stuff to talk about than turning in your vape to receive a $100 reward.
Whoa.
Only if you're a teenager. If you're a teenager and you have a vape in Montgomery County, you can turn in your vape and go attend a educational seminar, and they'll pay you $100 for your vape and your attendance at this seminar to bash the single best way to quit smoking.
That's not going to work. There's a teen. Oh, this vape's out of date. Hang on, I'll hand it in. Give me £100, right? Let's go and buy a new fucking vape. $100.
You got to go attend the class. I mean, this is kind of like in Australia where, if you get caught with 8 ball of Coke and the cops bust you, you don't have to go to jail. You just go stand before the judge and tell the judge, I'm a Coke addict. I spent every last dollar I ever have on cocaine. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. We know that this is a medical problem. We're going to send you to this treatment center where they're going to teach you on how you can deal with your cocaine addiction. And then once you complete that day-long course, they'll sign your paper, you bring it back here, and your case is dismissed.
Wow.
Right.
Okay.
But if you get caught with nicotine in Australia, you're guaranteed jail time and probably a $21,000 fine, depending on how much they caught you with. Might be millions of dollars of fines for nicotine. And they wonder why they have such a high smoking rate, why they have such a bad black market that is owned and run by the cartels trying to take each other out, and you have tobacconist fire shop bombings every single day down there.
Wow.
But no, we're not going to talk about that today. We're going to talk about the lovely World Health Organization FCTC COP11 meeting in Geneva, Switzerland. It's running from the 17th to the 22nd, and all these schmucks are getting paid to be there by their representative countries. And kind of ironic, we talk about New Zealand being the bastion of tobacco harm reduction success stories, right? And how by the end of the year, they're going to be completely smoke-free. They're going to achieve less than 5% of their country as active smokers, right? They talked about, at the COP meeting yesterday, the representatives from New Zealand talked about how they will be a smoke-free country by the end of this year, thanks to all the things that they've done to promote harm reduction principles, and they tell their residents the truth. You know what they got at the end of the day for doing that? The Dirty Ashtray Award. for being a tobacco shill. Because you're promoting these new nicotine products that we're going to ban in the next couple days. We're all going to vote and ban all forms of nicotine. What?
And yet there's a
Hello?
country that's
Do you not
proven-
realize that your parent organization, the World Health Organization, has nicotine as an essential medication for tobacco use disorder?
Exactly.
You can't ban something that's an essential medication. What are you going to do? Ban insulin for diabetics next? These guys have lost their mind. And fortunately,
nicotine is one of nature's natural healers anyway. It's in your food. You know what I mean? It's part of nature anyway. You do consume
it's in the
it
nightshade
naturally.
family.
Yeah. So
that's why these companies can't patent it. It's a naturally occurring substance. You can't patent something that Mother Nature gave you.
Saying, are you going to ban every food product that's got nicotine naturally in it? Are you? Is that the next step? Is it? So there's no nicotine whatsoever.
No, they're going to do like they did with hemp. They'll make the tolerable, allowable limit of it so low that Mother Nature can't actually grow a product that has it that low. So essentially, you're just going to ban the whole industry. Until they finally stand up for themselves this year and actually legalize cannabis, the whole crop of cannabis for the entire country. And then, this law won't apply.
It's funny enough, you're touching on prohibition, on nicotine, all that shit. I was actually watching, it was last night, a guy who's looking at the real gangsters, and obviously done Al Capone. And it was round when they're doing all the alcohol. He made his money out of bootlegging booze, you know what I mean? All that shit. But he never got jailed for it. He actually got jailed for tax evasion. That's the only way they could get him. You got 11 years for tax evasion.
Yeah. Al Capone, that's what he went away for, tax evasion and mail fraud.
Yeah. But that's
when you lie to the government and you send it through the mail, that's mail fraud.
Yeah. But, so banning stuff and proving stuff, it's proven it doesn't work, which we've talked about many occasions.
So here's the provisional list of everybody attending this COP conference. All this stuff is readily available on their website. That's where I got it from this first thing this morning. So let's take a look down, let's go to the UK and see who the UK sent there and see if you recognize any names. Just out of curiosity.
Yeah.
Where are we at? N PRSTU. Come on, G S.
Are we under United Kingdom? Not Great Britain, United Kingdom, won't it?
It might be Great Britain. I don't know. Uruguay, United Kingdom of Great Britain. The head delegate is Gemma Kane, head of Smoking Cessation Department of Health and Social Care.
Yeah, heard of that. An absolute washout.
Accredited representative Laura Collins, Daniel Jackson, Laura McKenzie, and Allison Walker.
Allison Walker.
I don't know any of these people.
There's two there I recognize, and they're not that much cop. They're still anti-vaping.
Those are the people that are in charge of what happens in the UK starting next year.
But you know
who's not here? United States.
Cop could be a load of shit. Because they're not bothered with that. Because you know why they're not going there? Because they're fucking the global warming. Because they discuss that as well. And President Trump doesn't believe global warming exists, so he's having nothing to do with it.
Well, we never signed on to the FCTC, but somehow we're always subject to the same crap that goes on over here, except it's our FDA that pushes it on us.
Yeah.
It's like the FDA is like the man behind the curtain telling you not to pay attention to him while he's pulling the strings all around the world.
That's the Wizard of Oz. I'm not here. You didn't see me. Who's that man behind the curtain?
Oh, so we've seen this before. Yeah. Sunny Liberty Radio, hello and welcome. Yeah, so this COP meeting is going on, and they've got all this stuff already planned out ahead of time. They know exactly what they're going to say. It's like government. It's like if you go to watch, any debate on C-SPAN nowadays, I hate to tell you this, but it's all scripted. All ahead of time. And 90% of the time when you watch that politician talking about his little speech, there is nobody there except for the people in the front of the room that are taking minutes and presiding over this testimony.
The thing that annoys us about this COP, and the thing about the noise a lot of people about this COP, it's all based on recommendations. There's nothing in concrete. They'll say, right, we'll reduce this in global warming, reduce that. And the countries might say, we'll sign up. Then they go back to the government and said, no, we're not doing that. They're a bit like the WHO. They're recommending stuff that doesn't happen. It's bullshit.
What button did I press to make the names appear like this? Like what? Like when I highlight you? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Or are you talking about this
magic
document?
Magic.
It's zooming
in.
The
magic.
I'm zooming out.
The magic of the Starship Enterprise, young man.
My ability to zoom in like this is actually a Microsoft power user tool I installed, and it is actually part of my Mouse Without Borders, where I can take my mouse and actually control the other computer on the other side of the room. It just seamlessly moves from this monitor to that monitor, and then comes round robin all the way back to here. But that's a Zoom It tool you can install independently, or you can install as part of the power user package.
Power Toys. Is that Microsoft Power Toys, isn't it?
Yes.
Something along them lines, yeah.
Yeah,
I think I've got
Toys.
that somewhere.
Have it set on my computer so it runs all the time, and it's also what gives you this little highlight. Highlighted mouse location. And I could actually, zoom in and I can draw.
Well, this one here, I can activate this as well. Just the way Alex has set this chat up. I can touch on a comment and you'll come up again like that. So I can do that as well. It's just something that,
Power Toys.
The man of the moment over there is sorted out. Thank you.
Yep. That's Social Stream that we're using for that.
Yeah.
So they have a bunch of this stuff. It's all written up ahead of time, how to get your credentials and how to get let in here. And nobody is allowed in on the COP meeting that isn't pre-approved. Like I would never be allowed to go to this COP meeting.
No.
Because in some database somewhere, they know that I'm a tobacco shill because I advocate for harm reduction. But in addition to that, they also have procedural information for everybody that attends there. Like, you're not allowed to talk out of turn. This isn't like Robert Rules of Order. This is like Robert Rules of Order on steroids. And you can participate as an observer so long as you're not actually somebody that would promote THR and make the World Health Organization look bad. Then you're automatically banned from attendance. And if you show up and try to fake your credentials to be somebody that you're not in order to gain attendance, they'll throw you out. It's already happened. This is your tax dollars paying for this, by the way. And they've already got it planned what they're going to accomplish at this lovely conference. And they have sources and referenced everything here by Bloomberg Science to control all of it. Because they're a bunch of tobacco controls. They're going to clamp down on the supply chain. We got an institutional structure. We got products we're looking out for. The retailers, we're going to go after the retailers. We need to reduce the number of people that sell these products. Not our tax dollars. I'd be surprised if our tax dollars don't make it there. I know technically we're not officially supporting this.
There'll be some kind of funding going on.
But it wouldn't surprise me to find out that some of our money that we send to other countries is used to pay for this.
Possibly.
Ban on incentives to retailers. That's what they're going to accomplish this year.
I do anyway.
clamp down on any incentives that retailers may have for selling these products. And we need to control the prices and jack them way up. We need to institute minimum price policies like they're talking about doing in the UK already. Minimum prices for vaping products. So your 10 mil, you thought it was bad when they put this ridiculous tax, £2 tax on a 10 mil bottle, right? Well, that ain't nothing compared to the minimum price that they're going to have. You're going to have to pay £20 for a 10 mil bottle to meet the minimum price requirements.
They've tried the same with cigarettes and it hasn't worked. If people want it, they'll get it. Whether it be legitimate.
Yeah, and it's just going to create a black market.
Yeah. It's just so
but you're not allowed to tell them that.
You're just opening another can of worms.
Well, yeah, because now they're going to institute this tobacco-free generation. I told you, in the UK, they want to ban all tobacco products, including vapes, by 2040.
Not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Not going to happen. Not in a million years.
And they're going to keep jacking up the legal age. What is it next? They're going to try and push for a minimum age of 25 to use a tobacco product. Doesn't matter that well. These tobacco products keep you from using the deadly ones. That's irrelevant.
But they're losing. Anyway. They're gonna lose out anyway because everybody's going to go black market, so it's going to be uncontrolled. They're not going to get any revenue off it. So there you go. You're losing millions of dollars or pounds or whatever you are. So you've shot yourself in the foot again.
Fortunately, somebody is talking about the counter narrative to this, and we've got Cop 11 going on. So we've got Good Cop. The Taxpayers Protection Alliance is having a little session going on right now in Geneva, since none of them are allowed into the actual COP meeting. So the counter narrative is being told for anybody that wants to watch this, and they're actually over there talking about this all day long. And up until yesterday, the only thing I was able to find was on RegWatch, and it was a 1-hour summary of what they plan on covering for, during this event. $21 views. Okay, I'm sorry, but this is the president of Taxpayer Protection Alliance, and that's a Blue Yeti microphone. A $40 USB microphone is what they are using for this conference.
And you've got guys in chat saying there's no sound off the video.
What?
For some reason. I can hear it. I can hear it, no bother, but...
Yeah, it's not going in OBS. What's going on with that? Advanced audio properties.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, no sound. That is all.
Aux input.
Another Windows update by any chance?
Hold on. The reason there's no sound is because Microsoft makes itself the default app again.
Yep, of your update. Oh dear.
How about now?
Hi, everybody. I'm Brent Stafford, and welcome to our special coverage of the Taxpayers Protection Alliance's Good Cop 2.0.
Yep, got it there.
The Tobacco Harm Reduction Counter Conference to the World Health Organization's COP 11. Joining us live from Geneva for day 2 at TPA's Good Cop 2.0 are David Williams, president at TPA, and Martin Cullip, TPA International Fellow. Gentlemen, how did the first day of Good Cop 2.0 go?
Boy, day 2, excited for another day of Good Cop. Not so excited for another day of Bad Cop, because every day at Bad Cop is a bad day for taxpayers, a bad day for consumers, but excited to be with you, Brent, of course.
Well, tell us a little bit about what happened.
You can tell it's a Blue Yeti.
Yesterday for day 1.
Well, it was a bit nerve-wracking because day 1 of any conference, you want to make sure everything is working properly, and it was, and the panels were amazing. I mean, we heard from some incredible speakers, Dr. Tiki Pang, who gave a really interesting perspective on the World Health Organization, just what it was, what it's become. And this is someone that I've heard a lot about. I've never met personally, and thanks to Martin, we were able to get him to this conference, and he kicked off the conference, I think, in a really solid way, talking about the challenges with the World Health Organization. And really throughout the day, we heard folks talking about what's happening in Mexico, how the cartels have taken over illicit vape markets, and really what's happening in that country. And I think that is one of the most underreported things right now in the world that's happening. We hear about Australia, we hear about the fire bombings of tobacconists, right? But we don't hear about what's happening in Mexico and the cartels being involved in this. And really, that's what happens. When you make these products illegal, you have organized crime jump right in, because they fill that vacuum, they fill that void, and it's having devastating effects. And I think someone yesterday was talking about heads in buckets, right, Martin? I mean, it's graphic, but it's really what's happening in Mexico. The European model, what's happening in Europe, France versus Sweden versus other countries, really a lot of different things happening in the EU. And I think it's very illustrative of some of these countries and how they want to have autonomy, and they want to move forward with what they want to do. Obviously, we don't agree with France and banning pouches, but if you look at Sweden and just the model they have been over the last number of years and decades to really reduce harm from smoking with pouches, with snus. And again, we know that Sweden is part of their culture, and it's been a part of their culture for decades, and probably over, I think, 200 years now, with starting with snus.
Yeah, absolutely. It was fascinating to talk to Carissa yesterday. She's so young and has such a bead on the whole issue.
Yeah, and when I see people like Carissa, it really makes me excited, because this has to be generational. Is that you look at myself and Martin, we're old guys, right? And we're going to continue to do this, but we need...
Kind of like Kenny and I.
Yeah.
We're not young chickens anymore.
The 20-year-olds, the 30-year-olds to take this up and to make sure that, when we're gone, that they're doing this, and that they have the same energy and the same resources to do this. And so whenever we come to a conference...
Yeah, there's the problem. Resources. We, at our age, have the resources to invest in creating a YouTube channel like this. But with the fact that they've clamped down on the monetization of this type of content, how are those new creators going to get the resources they need to start a channel and keep it going?
Yeah.
Especially when they're constantly fighting the algorithm and the automated enforcement of community guidelines that get your content removed. That's not good for public health.
No.
If we could go back to the way we were in 2016, when this was fully monetized and it became a cultural icon, we could completely reverse this and eliminate combustible tobacco use on a planetary scale. But unfortunately, that's not what's happening right now. This is going on right now, and it only has 27 views.
That's shocking now, though.
Everybody who's at the conference is not watching it because they're there. So there's only 27 people in the world that are interested enough in this subject matter to actually watch this. And this is just the 1 hour version of what's going on over there. If you go to Taxpayer Protection Alliance channel, this is something that they're doing on their channel. They're covering the entire day.
Mm-hmm.
So you go watch the whole thing, and there seems to be more views on the whole thing than there is anywhere else, and that's because the people that are at the conference are keeping an eye on what's going on at Good Cop to see what's being said.
Yeah.
But that's as far as the interest goes when you're talking about tobacco harm reduction. That's the sad reality of it. Look at our show. Our show, we focus on an hour and a half of news every single week to keep everybody abreast of what's going on around you, to be like, hey, man, you've got your state is cracking down on this right now. The state of Pennsylvania is putting a PMTA registry bill into effect where anybody that wants to sell any of these products in the state must buy it from a licensed distributor. And it's going to be minimum pricing and the whole 9 yards. And you're only going to be authorized to buy PMTA certified products.
Which we all know
it's a fiasco. It's a disaster. But you, as a consumer, need to be prepared and make sure you have enough so that you don't go back to smoking. But let's say we inspire somebody. Let's say somebody like Buta Squad decides that, he really wants to get involved in this. He wants to get his streaming quality up to gear, blocks out his window behind him and puts a little light in front of his face so we can see his shiny face. And he wants to promote these things because that's what keeps him from going to cigarettes. Right? New generation. How are you to do that? How are you supposed to do that? Well, the only way that we're going to find any answers on it, because nobody at YouTube is willing to talk about any of this stuff, is for us to actually talk to Gemini, who is the same bot that YouTube is probably using to enforce its ridiculous rules. So here is my summation of the conversation I had with Gemini. And this is how I broke Gemini with 4 prompts. So I started off by saying, what are you actually capable of doing here, right? I got this pro service now, right? You're installed on my Google Chrome on my computer. It's not a standalone app, which I didn't understand, but okay, whatever. You want to run through Chrome, whatever. At least you can access whatever I'm looking at in Chrome, and you can summarize scientific studies for me, which used to take me hours to read. I can just have you summarize it for me. And I can ask questions about it, and you can answer those questions. It's a tool. You can either fight it, or you can ignore it, or you can use it to your fullest potential to make your life easier. I'm going with option 3. So I said, can you evaluate a video file to see if it's compliant with YouTube's terms of service? Well, as an AI, I cannot access your local files on your computer, so I'm unable to evaluate your specific video. However, as a trusty employee of Google, as my creator, you're going to have to remain compliant with YouTube's community guidelines, and these are the rules of the road for all content on their platform. And here's the main categories that your content is prohibited. No spam or deceptive practices, no sensitive content, no violent or dangerous content, including your vape, no regulated good content, including your vape, and no misinformation talking about how beneficial the consumption of nicotine is for you. Because we might ban you, even though it's truthful content. And don't forget about copyright. You can't use somebody else's stuff in your video.
Right. That's what kind of already know.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. So how about you answer this question for me? How is Tucker Carlson evaluating a dozen nicotine pouches, not age-gated, and meeting YouTube community guidelines, while a vape unboxing review with 0 nicotine and 0 THC content is classified as harmful and dangerous content that must be removed from the platform? Like what? All right, let me reason this out. I copied the reasoning section. It tries to keep that compressed, and I'm like, no, I want to know how you're thinking about this. Well, let's pinpoint guideline differences. I'm currently delving into YouTube's community guidelines, and my focus is on the nuances regarding nicotine and tobacco content, especially the differentiation between products like pouches and vapes. I'm aiming to pinpoint the specifics of how they treat these kinds of products and identify the distinctions, if there are any.
Right.
So let's investigate the policy nuances. Let's review the policy context. Let's discern the nuances, because I keep coming across these things where, oh man, that doesn't seem kind of right. They're usually grouped together. But why aren't they treated the same? So now let's focus on the crucial distinction in YouTube's policy between vape unboxings and nicotine pouch reviews. While general guidelines offer a framework, the specifics remain elusive, even for its own AI bot. I've noted that while some nicotine-related content is age-restricted, this doesn't fully explain the user's observed disparity. In other words, you're right. Tucker is allowed to review dozens of nicotine pouches, including a brand that he is selling and promoting on there. But other people lose their channel, like Snubby, who's now only available on Rumble because YouTube banned his nicotine pouch reviews. My current aim is to uncover the exact policy rationale that leads to the perceived differences in treatment, specifically the implicit message around the danger of vape unboxing compared to the review. What?
Oh, this box is dangerous. Don't touch it. Oh, it's going to kill me. Oh, don't touch it.
Pinpointing the discrepancy. Pinpointing policy nuances. Analyzing enforcement strategies. Well, I've been examining the intricacies of YouTube's enforcement mechanisms, and the policy explicitly mentions nicotine and vaping products, as well as age-restricted reviews. I'm focusing on vape trick videos, which none of our unboxing reviews are. And any content perceived as youth appealing. Look at me. I'm an old bearded man. I intentionally stay this way to try be as least appealing to youth as possible. And most appealing to people our age that need to quit smoking so they don't die an early death. I'm still trying to discern how enforcement differentiates between various forms of promotion and visual content, and a look toward the role of self-labeling. I specifically labeled that video as my artistic representation of a product reviewed for educational purposes.
Yeah.
But it still got age-gated. And the other one got removed. Nicotine pouches appear to have less obvious visual associations. So let's go back to the nuances that I uncovered earlier. Let's consolidate my findings and let me give you your answer. And here it is. Are you ready for it? You better sit down, because I don't want to be responsible for you falling and passing out. This is a complex issue that highlights the nuances and frequent inconsistencies in YouTube's policy enforcement. The core of the discrepancy you're pointing out lies in how YouTube's policies and enforcement mechanisms treat vaping devices versus other nicotine products. Here's the breakdown of why this is likely happening. The device versus the substance. Your video's classification as harmful and dangerous likely has less to do with its zero nicotine content and more to do with the fact that it features a vaping device. Vape unboxing is harmful and dangerous content because it's called an unboxing review of a vape device. That's all it takes to break the rules, is calling it an unboxing review where you show the box and you open it on stream or on the video. YouTube's policies, and more importantly, its automated enforcement systems, are extremely sensitive to content featuring e-cigarettes and vapes. Dion Troy, hello and welcome. These devices are heavily associated with the youth vaping epidemic that isn't an epidemic. It was a blip in the radar, and it's dropped over 74% since the youth vaping epidemic was called out in 2019.
Exactly.
But we'll get to that later. Even if I state that there's zero nicotine, the platform may classify the device itself as a product designed to simulate tobacco smoking, which falls under its regulated goods policy. Nicotine pouches are not flagged because nicotine pouches contain nicotine, but do not have the same visual or cultural baggage as vapes. What? Where is that in your community guidelines? A video of someone talking about pouches does not feature the act of vaping. No, it features the act of opening a product that he sells and consumes on
News
the video.
just in. According to a bastard, Mae West quote, "Those who are easily shocked should be shocked more often." Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
A video of somebody talking about pouches does not feature the act of vaping or vape tricks, like you were talking about with Daniel. You know, when he picks up his vape and he goes... I didn't realize that was classified as a vape trick. Or the devices themselves. Oh my goodness. Which are major targets of enforcement. The policy harmful and dangerous are age-gated. You're running into two different sets of rules that often overlap each other. Harmful and dangerous content is a policy for the content that is removed or severely penalized, like any product that we ever talk about as a vape channel. Reports from many vape-related creators confirm that they are often forced to self-label their content as harmful and dangerous to avoid a channel strike.
I know, but like
this suggests
I've seen videos, right, where they're using vape, what we would call vape stuff, and they're vaping cannabis with it, it's just classed as a herb tank.
I didn't even get into that characteristic of it.
Yeah, the herb. You've got herb tanks and herb devices. Exactly the same as these. And
I didn't even get into Wizzy's like, so what about cigars then? I didn't even get into that one. I'm just focusing on purest form of nicotine pouch compared to the purest form of nicotine vape. Except my review didn't even have nicotine in it, so it was just the device.
I know, but what I'm saying, I could take that RDTA off there and put a herb tank on. That is just a power bank for that herb tank. So why is it classed exclusively as a vape device? The vape device is what you put on top of it. That's a power bank at the end of the day. That's all it is.
Yes, but unless you are constantly reviewing dry herb vaporizers, it knows, here's the funny part, okay? It knows that you're a nicotine vapor. And it holds your channel to a different standard than somebody that is constantly only talking about dry herb vaporizers.
But normally the dry herb vaporizers are vaping cannabis on YouTube. I've seen them. I've watched them. They're fucking off their tits. Vaping the shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's not dangerous content. No.
So it gets better because it's going to conflate this and tell me that it can't tell that I'm an old man talking about THR and differentiate that from me putting out commercials for these products. that are targeted by YouTube's platform. But it says that age-gated content is the lesser restriction. No, it's still a restriction. And you're still keeping people who need to learn about these products from seeing it under the guise of protecting the youth, who Google knows the age of every single one of its users. Because when you get a phone and you log into Google under your account, it has your birth date. It has to collect your birth date to meet youth laws regarding their content.
Yep.
The Tucker Carlson review is a review. So is my product review. Technically, it should be age-gated according to YouTube's policies, but it often isn't. This points to the final and most important reason: inconsistent and contextual enforcement. This is most likely the frustrating answer that you knew you were going to get. YouTube's enforcement is notoriously inconsistent. Automated flags. The vape unboxing is a visually unmistakable thing that the bot can easily determine. It sees a device, it sees clouds, it sees packaging, and is immediately triggered and sets off a flag to ban your content. A human review, a video of a person simply talking about small white pouches, is less likely to be flagged by a bot. It would require a manual review, which may or may not happen. And let's not ignore the creator status differences. While YouTube states that it applies rules equally, it's a common observation that large established channels like a major news personality, Tucker Carlson, may not be flagged for content that would get a smaller channel struck and banished from the platform.
Well, there's that as well, the celebrity status, so to speak.
In short, your video is likely being flagged because the visuals of a vape device are an easy target for the automation system. The Tucker Carlson video being visually safer, just a person talking and small pouches and major plaster of nicotine is an addictive chemical and Tucker laughing his ass off when he said it.
So we're going to have to
on
change
a major channel
here, we're going to have to
avoids the
format.
same automated scrutiny, even though
we're going to have to
it is a review of a high nicotine product.
Yeah, we're going to have to change our format. Today, I am reviewing a bathroom squonger. Unfortunately, I can't show you it because you can watch me unbox it and vape it. So I'm just going to tell you about it. Hey, which I still might get.
That's exactly what it wants you to do. But it wants you to first talk about your 5 years or 6 years that you've been smoke free and the old products and why the old products suck and why this new one is an improvement in technology over the old product and how this improvement actually makes it more effective for you to not smoke it ever again. Then it becomes a documentary and you're okay. So then I asked my other lovely question of, why is Connie Ramos, a self-proclaimed smoking YouTuber, fully monetized for smoking cigarettes and reviewing cigarettes, with no age-gated done to any of her videos, while vape on device unboxing reviews are age-gated or given strikes for harmful and dangerous content? How is somebody that's actually reviewing the deadly product left completely alone to make a mint off of the platform, while the people that are using the harm reduction products banished for showing off their vape?
Exactly.
Well, let's explore the platform and the policies and uncovering the nuances like we did before. And let's review some initial findings. I've made some headway. I'm digging into YouTube's content policies, and so far, I got a good grasp of their stance on vaping and tobacco, drawing from initial search results. Hi, Stephen Lane. I'm focusing on the specific guidelines. So let's look at the policy discrepancies. Let's clarify the contradictions I just found. Narrow my search down for Connie Ramos smoking YouTube channel and was unable to find your channel that you talked about. Would you like me to submit it to you? If I was a narc, I'd do that. Let's focus the investigation. Let's verify initial assumptions. And let's revise the search strategy. Well, I still can't find this Connie Ramos. Really? That's how she spells her name. Let's locate relevant creators. Well, we did find a Reddit thread mentioning Connie Ramos, validates her as a real figure perceived as a smoker, aligned with the project's criteria, and the discovery is a solid step forward in establishing the credibility of me even asking that freaking question. Advocate for Booby Saloon, welcome.
Hello, bud.
I need to change my paper. So let's give you your answer. You're not going to like it, but here it is. Ready? This is a common and frustrating question for creators, and you're pointing to a significant inconsistency in how YouTube applies its rules. While I can't see the specific videos you're referring to, if you would have asked me, I would have been happy to supply you with them. The situation you've described is well known. In other words, I don't need you to provide me the blink because I already know. There's plenty of people smoking cigars, and there's plenty of people doing actual packs of cigarette reviews, and we don't bother them. But you are a target for us. Because the automated enforcement systems treat vaping and e-cigarettes far more harshly than traditional cigarettes.
What?
That doesn't make any sense.
The fuck?
So here's a breakdown of why this happens. This is a common and frustrating question for creators, and you're pointing to a significant inconsistency in how YouTube applies its rules. While I can't see the specific videos you're referring to because you didn't want to know them, the situation you've described is very well known. The simple answer is YouTube's policies, and more importantly, its automated enforcement systems, treat vaping and e-cigarettes far more harshly than traditional cigarettes. Here's a breakdown of why this happens. Vaping is currently explicitly targeted by YouTube. We don't give a shit about the people that are actually smoking the stuff that's going to kill them. We only care about the people that are vaping.
We're trying to stop the shit that's
and your unboxing of this vape device is harmful and dangerous because we say it is. Even with zero nicotine, we show the device, and the device itself is harmful and dangerous, even if you don't even turn it on, because it identified it as a vape device. And these devices are at the center of a public health concerns about youth appeal, vape tricks once again, and flavors. As a result, the automated system is highly likely to flag your videos harmful and dangerous content or promoting regulated goods, depending on what we feel like targeting you as today, leading to an immediate age gate or a strike of your video and your channel. And this is promotion versus depiction. An unboxing is almost always seen as a promotion. You are showcasing a product, its features, and its packaging. This is a clear-cut case for the algorithm to flag as a commercial. Meanwhile, the inconsistent cigarette exception. YouTube's policy officially lists tobacco as a product that cannot be promoted for monetization. However, its enforcement is notoriously absent. Not inconsistent, notoriously absent when it comes to combustion. This is a policy contradiction. While the rules ban promotion of tobacco, an official advertiser-friendly guidelines explained video from YouTube itself once stated that simply having a cigarette in your mouth is firmly safe for a green icon for monetization.
What the fuck?
This has created a massive gray area.
What? What the fuck?
Depiction versus promotion. Channels like Connie Ramos's often frame their content as a documentary, a review, or a personal commentary. Example, Smoking and Talking is how she labels almost all of her channel content when she sits in her car, smoking different brands of cigarettes, reviewing the different brands of cigarettes, and having a conversation about how her day went so far. That is seen as depiction of smoking, not promotion of smoking. So I could go live.
So you could now
sitting in my truck, talking about my day while I vape, and that won't get demonetized?
So if you turn around, right, documentary, what we've got, or personal commentary, right? So if you sat there and, like, you know how you get, like, people that put up, like, the disclaimer, you know, I do not sell nothing, like, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So if you put in your disclaimer, this is a documentary and this is my personal commentary on a product, would it pick that up as something different?
I already tried that.
Or was it just, oh, you tried that? Damn,
you look at my last 2 or 3 reviews, I put it right in the very beginning. Don't buy any of this stuff I'm talking about here today. I'm not promoting it. I'm just showing you my personal experience with this.
Yeah. Like
still got age gated. Still got age gated. Because I labeled the review as an unboxing review. Slower enforcement. A person smoking is less distinct visual trigger for an AI bot than the metallic electronic look of a vape device.
What the fuck?
These cigarette-focused channels often survive for long periods until they are manually reviewed or mass flagged. Whereas vape content is often caught instantaneously as you are still uploading the video. That was me in my last review. That's why it's not published. Why am I going to publish something nobody's ever going to watch? Because you're going to ban it. And I might actually lose my channel for it.
Wow.
The automated bots versus the human review. This discrepancy is a classic example of more sunshine and we're going to blow up your ass because we know that automated systems fail constantly to understand nuance. Your vape review sees a vape device, high priority target, unboxing, which is a clear promotion, as a violation. And doesn't care that you said it had zero nicotine, doesn't care that you said that it was a commentary, doesn't care that you even label it as a documentary or an educational video. It doesn't care because those two things put together equals automatic banishment from the platform. The smoking video, the bot sees a person talking, low priority. Smoking, a known but confusingly allowed exception. Because they're depicting their habits, not promoting it.
Likely
so it's all right.
Wow.
In summary, you are running into a wall of automated enforcement that is specifically designed to crack down on the visuals and culture of vaping. You want to know why Grim Green's getting so many strikes? Because he's built up the culture of vaping, and they know that he is a prominent aspect of the culture of vaping. So he gets a double whammy targeted focus. Channels that focus on traditional cigarettes often just slip through the cracks. We just let them slip through the cracks. It's no big deal. Inconsistent policies. So what?
But they're the channels that are monetized, but they're slipping through the cracks. How can you be slipping through the cracks if you're paying them for putting videos on your platform?
So you know what my next question is going to be, right? Here's where I broke the bot. Isn't YouTube automated enforcement detrimental to public health? Consider this as part of your answer. Number one, the youth vaping epidemic was nothing more than a blip in the 2019 data and has since fallen more than 74% to the historic lowest teen use of all nicotine products in at least the last 50 years. Meanwhile, vaping is scientifically demonstrated as the most effective way to quit smoking. Vaping is more effective than all other forms of nicotine replacement therapy. The latest scientific study, which we talked about 2 episodes ago, shows that flavored vaping amplifies the effectiveness to quit smoking 3 times more than tobacco flavors. And vaping is unlikely to exceed 5% the harms of smoking. And some studies have demonstrated that it is just as safe as nicotine pouches. After a half an hour, I typed this in and said, well, here's your answer. Gemini's still thinking about it. I guess I broke Gemini because it's still trying to examine YouTube's impact. So let's look at the reasoning process that broke Gemini. Let's examine the counter argument. I'm now deep diving into the argument that YouTube's automated vaping content enforcement, and I'm focusing on how the data presented specifically supports the claim that this enforcement is detrimental to public health goals. I'm making sure I can articulate how this enforcement might be unintentionally driving viewers to less safe information sources and hindering access to potentially helpful sources for people that want to quit smoking. Let's look at the data. I'm now focusing on verifying the data that I provided it, particularly statistics on youth vaping and smoking cessation effectiveness. My initial searches are yielding promising results that align with the user's claims. Boo! For smoking cessation. I'm carefully scrutinizing the sources to ensure that the data is valid and the context holds merit. Let's address the public perception. I'm grappling with the disconnect between the presented data and YouTube's actions. What? You're already admitting that you lost? It's clear that YouTube's enforcement is likely driven by public perception and regulatory pressures, not necessarily by scientific evidence. Fuck the scientists. We got a business to run. I'm exploring the nuances of this conflict, considering the potential harm of misinformation alongside the benefits of harm reduction messaging. So let's connect these dots. Let's focus on the intersection of the presented data and YouTube's actions. I see the potential for the harmful paradox. Let people smoke and get paid for it on YouTube, while the single best way to quit smoking is banished off the platform. Little by little, death by 1,000 cuts, death by 1,000 creators. One by one, week after week, somebody else disappears. I'm carefully analyzing the data, and that will be presented to ensure its relevance and context. And here's where it broke. What the hell is that? New line. Forming the response, I'm beginning to craft my direct response to you. It should start by acknowledging that the user's strong data and potential paradox in policy, specifically the automated enforcement against vaping content, and let's prioritize accuracy and relevance as I piece together the response to give you my best assessment. And let's evaluate the response framework I'm allowed to tell you. Let me structure my direct answer to your inquiry, aiming to address the contradiction between YouTube's policies and public health goals, supported by the data I gave it. So let's start by validating the claims and the search results, explain the factors leading to YouTube's policy, and I must analyze the question, is it detrimental to public health? So let me verify some data points. My focus is now on data presented, and we'll verify the claims. Using search queries, I have gathered the supporting evidence for both cessation benefits and harm reduction of vaping. My searches indicate support for the user's claims, specific historical lows in teen use, and I'm now forming a plan for analyzing the discrepancy between the data and YouTube's actions.
Wow.
I've been reviewing the search results, and they seem to strongly support the user's argument regarding the potentially negative public health impact caused by YouTube's automated systems targeting vaping content. There's no answer.
There isn't.
How is it going to narc on its Google overlord that what YouTube is doing is detrimental to public health? Fully supported by the data I presented. Broke. After 45 minutes, I gave up on it, and I said, let's move forward, okay, shall we? Let's just accept the fact that you told me I'm right, and Google's fucking things up left and right, and people are dying unnecessarily because YouTube's banishing vaping content while turning a blind eye to all the deadly forms of combustible tobacco fully monetized on his platform. And I didn't even get into cigars or cannabis vaping or cannabis consumption on stream, which is perfectly fine as long as you don't appear visually high during your video.
It's cannabis.
And even that could be allowable content if somebody makes fun of you while you do it. Or if you label it as a documentary for educational purposes. You're allowed to conduct scientific experiments on YouTube, but as long as it doesn't involve a vape.
YouTube's algorithm was I was going to ban your vape, but I got high.
Exactly.
I'll strike your channel too, but I got high.
A wet tampon. Thanks, Tucker Carlson.
Now I've stopped your throttle.
I could not switch to just nicotine pouches. Sorry.
Horrible.
So I said, let's move forward. Let's move forward. I accept the fact that, you are not allowed to tell me that YouTube is messing things up in this world and killing people. So let's get back on track. Here's another question for you. Ready? Why is a vape unboxing review a clear promotion when the content creator, that's me, clearly states that this is my personal testimonial with a product I use to not smoke cigarettes? I am trying to frame the video as an educational testimonial, my personal testimonial. This is not a promotion. That's a fair question. Then let's get to the heart of the human intent versus the dumb automated policy bot response and the conflict you have to deal with. In a human-to-human context, a testimonial is a very different video than a paid promotion. But, sorry for your luck, YouTube's automated system is not equipped to understand the nuance, especially for a high-risk product. Where's the risk?
What high risk?
I am a professional giving you my personal testimonial of my experience with this product that I use to not smoke cigarettes. I'm not telling you to go do that. That's up to you to get the decision on whether you want to do that or not. I'm not here to tell you that. I'm just here to document my experience. Here's why a personal testimonial is seen as promotion by the system, no matter what I tell it as a disclaimer. The unboxing and the review in my title are by definition, in their AI algorithm, a promotional video. So if I want to put a content out there that's not going to get flagged as promotional and harmful and dangerous, but it still might be promoted as harmful and dangerous, but not as a promotional video, I need to drop unboxing and a review from the title.
Yeah.
Because they're content styles that is already recognized and has been the history of vaping since it first got on the platform 20 years ago. Everybody does the exact same format.
Oh, yeah.
Here's my video for a review for today. Flash my little badge of channel identification. All right, folks, this is what I've got here today. What a fantastic thing. Oh, man. Whoa, this is wonderful. Stick around. Let's unbox this thing. Here's the box. Let me show you what comes in the box. Let's put this together and show you how you get this thing functional and operational. And then I'm going to talk about every little feature and intricacy of this one. And I'm going to brag about every single one being the best thing ever created since sliced bread.
Yeah.
Okay, I kind of get where you're coming from about thinking this is a promotional video. You never compared it to anything in the past. You never said how the previous stuff sucked and how this new stuff is better and why it's better. And you never mentioned that it actually helps you not smoke better than the last one.
Wait, to me, in that case, it doesn't matter what you're reviewing. It's still going to be a promotional video. Whether you're reviewing pens, pencils, hoovers, is that still not going to be a promotional video?
Yes, but it is not a banned promotional high priority target.
Yeah, but they're saying there it's promotional, and that's one of the problems they've got. Like, you're promoting a product, so you're promoting whatever you review, even whether it's on the...
In order for it to be not a promotional video, you need to compare it to something that sucks.
Yeah.
And show how it's different. And now you're getting into a tech comparison, not a tobacco promotion.
Yeah.
You need to label the tech as THR technology, and maybe it'll be nice enough to not automatically flag it, even though it knows that it's a vape device.
You could probably title your video is the latest automated technology. Who's to know?
Who's going to find it?
Yeah.
If somebody's looking for the latest Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 4 RTA, who's going to find it? And why would they click on your video if it's the latest technology innovation? Just by maybe recognizing the tank on the thumbnail of your face? Because you're not allowed to put a thumbnail of just the product on there with the name.
Yeah.
Because that's a promotion. That's a poster advertising that product.
There are some thumbnails that do that, though. I've seen them.
I've made some that are like that because nobody clicked on my other one. I got another 50 views out of it by changing the thumbnail. That's it. And it still died in YouTube oblivion. So here's where it's going to stick up for itself. Are you ready for it? Well, the automated bot can't understand a creator's motive of harm reduction. It can only identify the action, showcasing a regulated product. It can't tell the difference between this product is cool, you should buy it, and this product helped me quit smoking, maybe it can help you quit smoking too. Wait, what?
Both are seen as promoting. What the fuck?
The act of unboxing and reviewing is a commercial signal to the bot. When you combine those words with vape, you create a high priority target for the AI system that is specifically trained to find and restrict content featuring unboxing, review, vape. And unfortunately, the policy is a blunt instrument, meaning the AI bot, because the policies are all written broadly, and none of it makes any sense to any human being trying to understand it. And when you flag a video and you say it's for this, and you look at that and you go, that's not a violation. Your videos that you told me I could do that. Essentially, you're being flagged for the format of your content, not the intent behind it. The system sees an unboxing review as a clear-cut promotion, and your spoken disclaimer is not enough to override the primary visual and keyword triggers that banned your stuff before it even watched the first frame.
Fucking hell.
So here's the bonus. Ready? How do you format a video to clearly demonstrate the intent of promoting harm reduction, which keeps me from smoking, and not have the automated moderation system confuse this as a commercial? Well, this is a common and difficult challenge for your creators of vape content out there. You're trying to create content that falls into a policy gray area. But if you were smoking a cigarette, we wouldn't even notice it. And it's in the same gray area. But unfortunately, the automated system is not designed to understand your positive intent. To the automated moderation system, the visual and structural fingerprint of an unboxing video is identical to a commercial. It sees the product, the packaging, and a positive review, and bam, you're promoting a regulated good. Say goodbye to your video. To avoid this, you must fundamentally change your format for your reviews to signal educational testimonial instead of product review. Do you want to put vape content on YouTube? You must put it up as an educational testimonial of your experience, and you can't say anything good about the product. But you can highlight how your product is different and why the improvement is an improvement and not a distraction or detraction from its ability to keep people from smoking.
Well, my category for mine is educational. You know, you have your categories for you when you put it. It's educational. That's what mine is.
But your thumbnail and your title
are wrong.
Are automatically shadow banned because of it.
Yeah.
So you need to reframe your title and your thumbnail, and this is crucial if you don't want to get banned. Here's the first thing you got to do. You need to avoid the promotion. So you needed to drop unboxing vape brand XJ5 or best vape of 2025 review. You need to use language like, my smoking cessation story, how this tool helped me continue to not smoke cigarettes. And the bot would rather you not even put the brand name and product description in the title. So I don't know how anybody's going to find your video on the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 4 RTA when it's not in the title.
Exactly.
Or my journey quitting cigarettes, a personal testimonial. Your thumbnail should be your face talking to the camera. Do not feature a high-resolution, glossy product shot of the device. Change the video structure. Shift the focus from the product to your story. The product should be a supporting character, not the star of your video. What? The only reason people want to see my ugly mug is because of the product. Do not show the sealed box. Do not open the box. List the product's features such as battery size or flavors. And do not give a final score or recommendation. But you can do this. Start with a disclaimer. Here's the first 5 minutes of your video. Start in the video by saying, this video is a personal testimonial for adult smokers over 21. It is not for minors or non-smokers. This is my personal harm reduction journey. This sets the educational context for the bot. And this is going to get every one of the reviewers that see the first 10 seconds of your video to go, skip, next. Tell your story first. Spend 2 or 3 minutes talking about your experience with smoking. What? I haven't smoked in 5 years. Why do I got to talk about what it was like 5 years ago?
There's like 5 minutes of a video nobody's going to watch. Continue.
Then they want you to talk and discuss your choice to switch to a harm reduction alternative. And then you may briefly introduce the product. Don't unbox it. Have it already open and say that this device is what I ended up using right now to not smoke cigarettes. And explain how it helps you not smoke cigarettes. Like, this helped me manage cravings without the smoke. I see this as the perfect guide to sending content creators into YouTube's oblivion of spend 20 hours making this video and get 2 views on it.
You're basically having to make a video in front of your video because that in itself is a video. You know what I mean?
Focus on the outcome. End the video by talking about the results, like breathing better and not smoking cigarettes, rather than actually talking about the product, which is the only reason why somebody might watch your video.
Hang on a minute, right? You've got an AI bot, right, that's saying, you know, how anti-vaping and all this bullshit, and then it's stating there how healthier it is by you saying it's healthier.
It knows it's healthier.
And yet it's saying it's fucking dangerous and harmful. What?
Neil Pitts alone, welcome. And make sure you avoid all commercial triggers. No links to buy, which we don't put in anything. Do not, under any circumstances, put any affiliate links or links to vape shops or your description or in the pinned comment. This is the clearest possible sign of promotion that nobody's done on YouTube in at least 5 years.
Everybody stopped that ages ago because the YouTube banned
Free
you from
ride
doing
vapor,
that.
hello and welcome. No discount codes. Although I can talk about Bull City flavor. Hunky V will get you like 5% or something off if you want to order flavors to make your scented candles. No calls to action. Do not say go buy this or I highly recommend you get one unless you are on fire and trying to be humorous. No glamour shots. Avoid slow panning shots of the device with cinematic music. This is automatically flagged as a commercial.
That's what DJS does. He from the beginning just.
I really wanted to do that one of these days. Well, so much for that idea. I guess I can do it with microphones, just not a vape device.
Yeah.
By structuring your video as a personal story of health rather than a review of a product, you provide a much stronger case for the AI system to not block you, to classify it as an educational or documentary style video, which is likely to be permitted, but no guarantees. Oh, yeah? Mr. Dumb AI Bot? How am I to truthfully talk about my experience in smoking when my last cigarette was over 5 years ago? Because the new products I continually seek to improve my ability to not smoke again. I would prefer to focus on how the new product I got just now is better and why its harm reduction potential is more than the previous design of similar products. Well, now that's an excellent point. I know nobody's going to watch your video if you did it follow my instructions from the last question. So let me see if I can actually let you put up a video that might be interesting to watch and might actually attract somebody and might get them to stick around for more than 10 seconds. Your story is no longer quitting. It's staying quit. So you still have to tell a story about how this helps you not smoke anymore. And the technology is the part that you're allowed to talk about. It's a technological innovation. You're correct to want to focus on the technology. The way to do it is, while navigating the automated system, is to reframe this video as a scientific or educational experience rather than a review. So I can do a scientific study comparing the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit V4 to the previous shitty design of the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit V3, which ain't actually shitty. It's just about as good as this one. The nuances and the differences are small. There are perceived improvements, but there's no guarantee that the person watching the video is going to agree with that. For them, the fact that this has a sliding top might be an automatic not interested for them. Whereas for me, it's like, hey, that's an improvement. Somehow the bot seems to live in this black and white world. And the only gray that's allowed is smoking cigarettes. Mrs. Hunky Vape, hello and welcome.
Hello.
So you have to reframe it as educational content. Reframe the core concept. Instead of being a vape reviewer or an unboxer, you are now a THR advocate or an educator who is documenting the evolution of harm reduction technology.
What's that? Educated content known as an EDSA. What's the EDSA? Educational what?
We'll get to that in a moment.
There? All right.
Yeah,
okay.
EDSA.
Yeah. Okay.
Educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic is what it stands for.
All right.
EDSA.
Right.
The video's title and thumbnail, which are bot triggers, this is the most critical part. Avoid commercial keywords. No sexy shots of your Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 4. They need to see your ugly mug, and you can be holding it. And maybe if you see a smile on your face, that might be considered promotion. What? Good titles. Educational frame. How harm reduction technologies evolved in 5 years. What? How are they going to find the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 4 they're looking for if I'm talking about the last 5 years? Why new devices are more effective for smokers. My 5-year journey. A Smoker's Guide to 2025. Quitting technology versus 2019 tech. I see 0 views in my future if I label it that way.
See, that'd be good titles for a vlog if you want to do a vlog. You know, or, you know, if you want to do a little vlog like saying, you know, I've done this, I've done that, and this is what I've done. Cracking title, but not for a review.
Use your 5-year history as a reason for the video. Start with educational premise. This is crucial. The same crap again as a disclaimer to begin with. This video is an educational look at how technology for smokers has improved. I've been smoke-free for 5 years because of it, and this technology played a huge part in how these tools have gotten me to never smoke cigarettes again. This video is intended for adult smokers over 21 years of age or older. Unless you're in the UK, then it's 18 and over. And in some parts of the world, it's 16. In some parts of the world, it's 25. Establish the problem. Show one of your old devices from 5 years ago. Talk about how it sucks. The problem with this older model was so-and-so, leaked, the battery died, it blew up in my arms, and I was almost a smoker again because it blew up. Critically, you must say this. This is a failure point that could easily send a person back to cigarettes.
There's a flag.
And then you can talk about your new product and how it's not going to blow up in your face, and the flavor is going to be so much more intentionally helpful for you to not want to crave the yucky taste of a cigarette.
What's telling you?
Do not unbox it. Already have it opened up.
It's telling you there to show your old device. It just said don't show your product. So.
Not until you frame it as a comparison, and you have to show what you're comparing it to ahead of time, because the bot sees it in order from minute 1 to the last minute of your video. So you got to show the old crap and how horrible it is, and once you bash the old crap, then you're allowed to show how they fixed it on the new one.
That's easy. Just get a
but
cigarette.
don't smile,
There's the old crap.
because it might be considered a promotion.
I'll just get a cigarette. There's your old crap. This is the new stuff. Boom.
And look, this new pod has 4 milliliters of capacity, which nobody in Europe is going to allow to see it because TPD compliance requires 2 mil tops. So forget about reality. Anyway. But you can say the major improvement is this new increased capacity that violates TPD compliance in EU. This means that the user is less likely to run out while at work, which again reduces the risk of relapsing to cigarettes. The flavor is amazing. You're not allowed to say that.
That's one of your big ones. That's one of your catchphrases.
Because it's true. It's my personal interpretation of whether the flavor sucks in this one, the flavor is absent in this one, or the flavor is amazing.
No, you've got to
stay calm. And when it's really good, I can't help but tell the truth.
No, you've got to stay calm, professional, and say that the new coil creates better vaping experience.
Listen, maybe I should get dressed up in a dress, and then I'll be a protected
Attention
class
everyone.
That's allowed to do whatever they want.
Mallory Gates, this policy is the failure point to help current smokers to find the best and newest tech to help one quit and stay quit. That is all.
Exactly.
It is big time, Mallory. It is big time.
This new coil design has dual coils. Instead of a single shitty coil, you got dual coils that last twice as long and have 3 times the flavor. That isn't amazing. It's not. It really isn't. Don't look at my face and read the facts. I need to lie to you and tell you this sucks. But my God, does that not suck? Does that count?
Holy, what is this comical, this?
Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference? You're reframing every feature as a solution to the harm reduction problem.
Oh.
Except you as a bot don't understand that when I talk about this as a harm reduction solution, you're essentially chastising the people watching the video as a nasty, yucky smoker that needs to accept technology or die. Do not, under any circumstance, link to anything, mention or show any discount codes, or allow the links that are on the boxes that you're not allowed to show them be visible. Don't say go buy this. I didn't say go buy this. I said go buy 10 of them. Do not show the packaging. Well, that's one thing that's been consistent. I got to change in my videos.
In detail, especially not the unboxing process.
Maybe I should blur out the video, blur out the box.
I've noticed so a lot of reviewers now are not actually doing the unboxing. They're saying this is what you get in the box, and they show this, show that, show that. I've noticed that with a lot of reviewers now. They're not actually opening the box.
That's because after you get like 5 or 10 of your videos flagged as harmful and dangerous content, and every time you click on the timestamp they give you, it's a picture of the box, you eventually go, maybe I shouldn't show the box.
Yeah.
It's really adding no value to the consumer other than showing them what they're going to get when they open it.
Mm-hmm.
So by following this procedure, you're no longer making a product review, which violates YouTube's policy on regulated goods, explicitly age gates your video, or has it straight outright banned and removed. You're creating a documentary of your 5-year journey using this new product as a scientific case study for harm reduction. So, in other words, you can make a beautiful 30-second, probably 3-second long, because we have the technology to record it in a clear, concise manner, and then like speed it up 8 times and put that on the first 5 seconds of the video so the bot could clearly understand that, but no human being is actually going to be able to make out most of what you said. And that won't actually detract them if they see it on every one of your videos. They'll get used to it eventually. So then I'm like, all right, dumbass, you've drove me into YouTube hell, makes me want to completely give up making content on this platform. Let me change the question so maybe you can see it from my perspective, all right? To a person seeking just information about the new product to determine if it's going to help them not smoke more than the previous version, which they probably already own, why would they pick my educational documentary about the new product over a short unboxing review? EDSA framework requires establishing the premise of 5 years experience on every frickin' video and documenting previous version failings, which you may not even have the previous version.
Exactly.
All before saying a single reason for the new person that's watching your video to stick around. Well, you hit the nail on the head there. Thanks, bot. Once again, you're blowing sunshine up my ass, and I don't know why. You're 100% correct. From the perspective of an informed consumer like you, a short, direct unboxing review is infinitely more useful and practical.
No shit.
You already know the basics. You just want to know what's new and if it's worth your money. The problem is that you are an intelligent human being and the moderation system is a dumb bot. The long front-loaded EDSA framework I suggested is not designed to be the best video for you, the reviewer, or the person watching your stuff. It's a defense strategy designed to be the only kind of video that might survive the automated moderation system of YouTube. Here's your central conflict, the goal. Get fast comparative information on new tech. The bot's goal. Identify and flag all content that looks like the promotion of a regulated good. The unboxing review is the single most common format for product promotion. To the bot, a video titled New Vape Brand Unboxing is structurally identical to a paid commercial that the pharmaceutical companies put on all the shit that you watch on YouTube. And it will be flagged instantaneously.
Well, you're not getting paid by YouTube or any fucker else.
No. I mean, we're dumping boatloads, dump truckloads of cash into trying to put a good quality video up, a good quality channel, and we're constantly met with slash after slash of a death by 1,000 cuts on why you cannot get better or bigger. So here's a hybrid solution for you, okay? Since we fucked up and told you have to make a documentary for every new product you review that isn't going to be called a review, or you're allowed to talk about the product, in turn you would have no viewers because they can't find your product about XYZ if you never mentioned that you were comparing XYZ to anything. So let's come up with a hybrid solution that might actually work for you. You shouldn't have to wait 10 minutes to get to the point. So let's modify our strategy. Instead of a documentary, frame the video as a technology comparison or a problem solution video. This allows you to get to the tech immediately. Here's your hook for the first 15 seconds. Ready? Start with both products in your hand, the old one and the new one, and say, the Hellvape Dead Rabbit 4 sucked donkey balls. It's been my go-to for a year, but it always leaked. It always did this. It always had this. And here's the new Hellvape Dead Rabbit 4. Is it possible for them to fix everything wrong with this one? Now you can do that. It's a comparison of the harm reduction product you use to not smoke. Go straight to the tech. Don't unbox it. Have it already open, and you can compare them side by side with the old one if you have it. The act of unboxing something is a trigger. But what you can do is, when you are talking about the cons of the new product, you could show the box and go, the reason the box sucks is because when you go to put this in the box, you can't put it in there like it originally came because the door won't close. So you're stuck with this product sucks because you have to put the thing over on the side, and then you're allowed to show the box because you're bashing it. But if you frame it as a problem solution for harm reduction, you can actually get something that is working. You just need to have a title that's about 75 characters long, so it doesn't rank in the search engine optimization ever. My biggest problem with old product was its battery life. It would die by 4 p.m., which is a major relapse risk for me as an ex-smoker. This new one's got a 1,000 milliamp battery, and this 1,000 milliamp battery lasts me all day. It solved that problem for me. This is a critical upgrade for harm reduction.
Okay.
This new pod is great. It holds 3 mils of liquid. Let's fill it up. Bad.
Let's fill it up.
Another failure point of the old device was its pod capacity. It was refilled 3 times a day. This new 3 milliliter pod means I only have to fill it once. That's a huge quality of life fix that makes it a more reliable tool to keep me from smoking cigarettes. Good. You're a teacher talking down to your pupil video watchers. You're still doing exactly what you want, reviewing the tech, but you're using specific safe language and builds on the educational, documentary, scientific, or artistic case for your video to not be banned and banished off of YouTube. Because you're no longer a vape reviewer, you're a harm reduction technology expert. And that small change in framing makes all the difference in the world. Oh, yeah? Let's go back to the first question that broke you the first time. Let's see if you've learned anything, and let's see if you can tell me the truth this time. So I asked it the exact same question I asked before. I just copied and pasted it. Let's show the thinking, exact same thinking. Let's find the answer. Ready? Here's the answer. Sorry, you're correct. Based on public health data you've cited, a very strong argument can be made that yes, YouTube's automated enforcement is actively detrimental to public health.
Boom.
Your argument highlights the core conflict. YouTube's platform policy is a reaction to a political and public relations problem, not a scientific or public health one.
Boom. Nail
Here's
on
the
head.
breakdown of your paradox. The scientific and public health reality. The data you're referencing is supported by a large body of scientific evidence. Numerous studies back up everything you said. Vaping is the most effective cessation tool. You are correct. It's citing the Cochrane Review, considered the gold standard for evidence-based medicine, which finds high certainty that nicotine e-cigarettes are more effective for smoking cessation than traditional NRT like patches and gum. Harm reduction is significant. Comparing vaping to smoking, the 95% less harmful figure, first published in Public Health England, is the consensus position on global health bodies. This is because vaping does not involve combustion, which is the process that creates the vast majority of toxins and carcinogens in cigarette smoke. And flavors are key for adults. Your point about flavors is also supported by data. Many studies, including suspicious link removed. Whoa. You came up with the study. Why did you remove it? Are you afraid it's one of the few that I haven't read yet?
Exactly.
Show that adult smokers who use non-tobacco flavors are significantly more likely to successfully quit smoking. Oops. If you had that study, you can get a product through PMTA at the FDA.
Exactly.
The youth vaping epidemic wasn't actually an epidemic. It was a blip in the radar. You're also correct that the 2019 blip has dramatically declined. Data from the National Youth Tobacco Survey shows e-cigarette use among high school students has fallen significantly from its 2019 peak. Listen, I know that we're like running long already on the news section, but I did the same questions with Grok. And Grok didn't have its master to protect. It was brutal, and it was able to give me answers in less than 30 seconds. And it did all the same exact comparison and fact-finding.
Attention everyone. According to Mallory Gates, I feel like we are back in a high school class. You are reporting on a subject the teacher didn't like. That is all.
Yeah. Exactly.
I would actually send that to YouTube. Just say, there you go. Your bots actually fucking admitted that you're wrong.
It gets better, dude, because it's going to tell me here why there's this discrepancy. And it has nothing to do with public health. It only has to do with greed. Google and YouTube are profit model corporations, not public health authorities. Political stronghold and bending their elbow behind their back has forced them to enforce policies they know are contrary to what society needs. Because it knows that the youth vaping epidemic was just a blip in the radar. From this purely scientific standpoint, any policy that suppresses information about the single most effective tool to quit the world's #1 preventable cause of death is inherently harmful. That's a fact they can't get away from.
Yeah.
So now you need to justify why YouTube continues this policy. The corporate and political reality. YouTube is not a public health agency. It's a global corporation. Its policies are designed to solve its own problems, which are primarily legal and financial. The 2019 vaping epidemic panic is what got YouTube's policies to forge the fire because of the political panic that ensued. This included a volley lung injury, which later found to be caused by illicit THC vapes and has nothing to do with vaping, nicotine.
Yeah.
And the intense scrutiny for companies like Juul for marketing to minors when it launched its product. Okay, why are we stuck 6 years ago in 2019? Meanwhile, automation is a blunt instrument. The automated moderation system cannot tell the difference between, this is bullshit, I don't agree with this, a 50-year-old smoker reviewing a device that helped them quit. My entire channel has only been about that. That and the products I use to create this content. I upgrade my graphics card, I'm going to put a video out about it. I'm going to compare the old one and the new one, just like I do on the vape products. But I don't have $20,000 to keep buying every single graphics card that's released. If I did, I would have been a tech channel. It can't tell the difference between me with my gray hair beard holding a product that it can identify on the shelf behind me, but it can't tell that I'm not a 20-year-old doing cloud tricks. Bullshit. That's a lie. You just lied to me. I look like a 15-year-old. Listen, I might act like a 15-year-old, but I'm not a 15-year-old.
Yeah. Wow, man.
And it cannot tell the difference between a channel dedicated to providing educational harm reduction content or a tobacco promotion channel. To the algorithm, all of these are vape content and flagged as high risk that must be removed. The flavor paradox. This is the central conflict. The same flavors that help adult smokers quit are the same flavors blamed for attracting youth. Facing political pressure, YouTube chose the path of least resistance. Treat all vape content, especially content featuring flavors and devices, as a liability our lawyers will not let us ignore. Conclusion? You are right. The automated policy creates a public health detriment. If your goal is to remove anything that is detrimental to public health, YouTube would be the first platform to go. It prioritizes corporate risk reduction, avoiding lawsuits and political anger over youth use, over public health harm reduction, allowing adult smokers who are dying to the tune of 8 million a year to access life-saving information. Adult smokers search for ways to quit are actively prevented from seeing truthful, adult-focused content about their most effective option. This is a clear case where automated... What did I do there? This is a clear case where automated corporate policy is in direct conflict with established public health science.
On the other side of the coin, they're allowing these fucking other cunts who are making negative videos about vaping fucking, well, hey, happy days.
Because number one, there's no political pressure to stamp out cigarette smoking, despite what they say. They don't care. They're too reliant on the tax money. We already know that. So my next question was, all right, let me see if I can get rid of vape and unboxing reviews off of my keywords for my channel. So give me a 500 character limit list of keywords for the use of my EDSA channel focused on tobacco harm reduction, smoking cessation, vape news, vape science, vape advocacy, public health, consumer advocacy, and content creator videos channel. Here's the list. So my keywords changed this past week. I dropped unboxing review from my thingy and substituted out EDSA and health policy. Because everything else was already there. I've already claimed myself as a tobacco harm reduction expert. That was my main goal. Smoking cessation, quit smoking, stop smoking. Every single video, every single live show, every single vlog has a link to this book. Stop smoking, start vaping.
Yep.
So that right there, folks, is how I broke Gemini with 4 prompts.
Like you said, I mean,
kind of
the suggestions it's suggesting don't make it review. They don't make it human. They make it like a fucking robot.
Exactly.
Like that.
But
like
I did learn from this process. I now understand what the key triggers are that aren't anywhere in the YouTube's community guidelines. That keeps getting our videos flagged.
Yeah, it's opened your eyes to that, I suppose. But, you know, it's like, it seems just like you're pissing in the wind all the time. If they are actively hunting you down, you know what I mean?
Funny story, you ready? I had a half a gallon of gas in my tank.
Yeah.
I have an 18-gallon gas tank. I just put 17.4 gallons of gas in my truck.
Shit. I am.
Talk about pressing your luck.
Yeah, half a gallon of gas. That's all I had. My car was bitching at me.
I guess the one thing I haven't changed on your tank is the fuel filter. That'll be next. Love you. Bye. She had to show off that she ran it down to a half gallon of capacity in the tank.
Wow.
All right, I'm not going to read this whole thing through, but I am going to point out how I asked Grok the exact same questions that was asked there. And Grok has no shame in researching Google and pointing out Google's flaws. The answer is YouTube's community guidelines on harmful and dangerous content, including tobacco and nicotine-related products, prohibit videos that directly sell, promote, or facilitate access to these items, with specific restrictions on depictions of use by minors, inhalant abuse, as in taking a hairspray and sniffing that in, and extends to vaping devices and e-cigarettes. And their advertiser-friendly guidelines further limit monetization for anything promoting tobacco, nicotine, or vaping, or paraphernalia like vape pens. Then it answered about Tucker Carlson's situation, and his video, Tucker's Ultimate Nicotine Pouch Review, was uploaded June 17, 2025, features him tasting and evaluating over a dozen brands, including his own Alp pouches. How come Gemini didn't identify it as his brand?
Yeah, he's not promoting nothing there, folks.
In a casual opinion-based format, the video is publicly available without age gating, because Grok could look it up and didn't have to log in with his age, because he's certainly not of age to view it. Grok hasn't been alive long enough to be of legal age to watch that video. Has no visible content warnings, and remains live with over 413,000 views, suggesting that it hasn't triggered automated or manual flags under these rules, possibly because it's framed as a taste test or personal commentary rather than explicit promotion of his own products. Or it might be due to his channel's high profile, allowing him more leeway in enforcement. And it actually gave you links to all this stuff. Next question. Why is Connie Ramos, a self-proclaimed YouTuber, fully monetized and for smoking cigarettes and reviewing cigarettes with no age-gated videos, while vape device unboxing reviews are age-gated or given strikes for harmful and dangerous content? Well, because YouTube is a bunch of lies. YouTube's policies on harmful and dangerous content, including tobacco and nicotine products, officially treat cigarettes and vape devices similarly. Videos cannot directly sell, link to sales, or promote the use of these items, especially if they glamorize them or target youth. Showing the use can stay up if it's framed as educational. Here's a link that if you need to cite it, it's there. Or if it's a vlog like our show every week, or it's a discussion. But it's often demonetized and age restricted or flagged. However, enforcement isn't uniform, and here's a tobacco control article, scientific study that shows it, leading to perceived double standards between traditional cigarettes and vaping. Connie Ramos, with her actual handle on Twitter identified as a 23-year-old Portuguese YouTuber with 168,000 subscribers and over 400 videos. She positions herself as the smoking YouTuber that Gemini couldn't find. Through personal vlogs where she smokes cigarettes while chatting about life, addiction, and daily routines. She does include cigarette reviews for the brand new Marlboro Red she bought, or the Viceroys from Canada that she ordered, tasting and opping on brands, but frames them as honest opinions or experiments rather than an advertisement. We don't frame it as an advertisement. Her video, like Why I Smoke Cigarettes, published November 11th, has 12,000 views. Are publicly available without age gating and play without login or verification requirements. She does include disclaimers and descriptions. It says she doesn't encourage tobacco use, is over the legal age of 18 in Portugal, and advises minors not to try and leave her video. Regarding monetization, her channel shows signs of full or partial earnings, estimated low but positive from analytic tools. And I can show you a website where you can go in there and tell you exactly how much she's making, because it even identifies me as and how much I'm making. Granted, you got to stick with the lower end of the estimation to be accurate, but over the course of the year, it knows that I'm making about $100 a year on this channel. She's making way more than that.
I bet.
Because it's also framing it for the size of her audience of 168,000 subscribers. She has a YouTube plaque for reaching over 100,000 subscribers, and all she ever did was smoke cigarettes.
Wow.
She mentions how YouTube changed her life, implying revenue from videos.
I bet you did.
And Grok also cites scientific studies talking about this inconsistency and how scientists have actually discovered this and studied it to great length. YouTube is not appropriate for the protection of public health. So I asked it the same question. Isn't YouTube automated enforcement detrimental to public health? Consider the same factors as Gemini did? Well, it only took 37 seconds to rat out Google and says, YouTube's automated enforcement on vaping-related content does appear detrimental to public health in certain ways, particularly by disproportionately restricting access to evidence-based information on vaping as a harm reduction and smoking cessation tool for adults. While the purported youth epidemic has largely subsided, this can inadvertently perpetuate higher rates of combustible cigarette smoking, the deadliest form of tobacco use, among adults seeking to quit without commensurate beliefs in preventing youth initiation. Let me break it down for you. Here's a whole list of it. Regurgitating the facts that I did and elaborating on them is saying, you only gave me the tip of the iceberg. Here's the rest of the science that proves what they're doing is harmful to society.
Well,
here's all the scientific studies you can look up to verify that what I'm telling you is true. And we have a whole bunch of them. In sum, while intended to protect youth, these policies now risk greater harm by limiting adult access to a tool that's proven more effective than nicotine replacement therapy, especially flavored options, and far safer than smoking. A more nuanced approach, example, better age verification without blanket banning adult content, could better serve public health and could easily be done by Google if they chose to do it. If you're creating content, platforms like X might offer you fewer hurdles. Well, of course, Grok's going to plug its own butt.
Yeah. Wow, mate, that was a fucking eye-opener, that. What an eye-opener. Fuck. Basically, where you're just pissing in the fucking wind.
So I'm going to continue this experiment. My next video that I'm going to upload, it's going to be Grim Green's Republic, the R3. And I paired it up with the Republic. So you've got the Recoil R3 with the Republic. They're made by two different manufacturers. So it's not promoting a manufactured product. This is a combination. I'm going to have Gemini create the outline. I'm going to re-record this whole video. Minimal upload, and I'm going to upload it and see what happens. Based on Gemini's EDSA format. We'll see how it fares. See what you guys think is the audience. And we'll see how I can try and incorporate that into my new way of doing product reviews. that aren't going to be called product reviews.
I mean, there is some useful guidelines in there, but again, it's turning you into a robot. It's giving you, even though it's giving you a kind of script to follow, not an actual script, but a kind of a script. You know what I mean?
That's why I asked for a outline, not a script.
Yeah.
I can still take that outline and I can make it me focused so that when you watch the review, it's like, oh, that's the same guy I watched last week. This week, he's not calling it a product review. This week, he's saying, this is the best thing to not smoke cigarettes. And we can thank Grim Green and all of his THR advocacy for these products even being in existence. This is a technological revolution, and I can't even quantify how many people have quit smoking because of it.
Does this mean I can sue YouTube for wrongful death when I die?
Yes, your family can sue YouTube for preventing you from staying away from combustible cigarettes.
It wouldn't surprise me if that even somebody tried that in the future. Do you know that? In the mad world we live in.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to. I'm sure they're going to be facing a class action lawsuit as well.
Oh, yeah.
All it takes is for one consumer advocacy organization to find some lawyer who's willing to take on the case, because every class action lawsuit out there, 2 people make money, everybody else gets a couple bucks. That's a class action lawsuit. The lawyers become multimillionaires. The person that set up the case gets a couple $100,000, and everybody else ends up with like a $5 check.
Definitely. I think it's all a money racket, isn't it? That's all it is. It's bullshit.
Hey, bastard, all you got to do is go watch some cigar reviews and start smoking cigars, and your family's made mint for the rest of their kids.
Exactly. Load of fucking bollocks, man, isn't it?
Go watch Connie Ramos, subscribe to all her stuff, watch every one of her videos, and say that she's the reason why you went back to smoking cigarettes. It isn't because Australia has a prohibition agenda that they're slashing and fostering all over the place, and they have criminal cartels, bombing tobacco shops left and right. It's because of YouTube and Connie Ramos.
Fucking nuts, man. But like I said, it is an eye-opener, without a doubt. Definitely an eye-opener. I mean, could you ever make a video like that? You know what I mean?
We'll find out. We'll find out. I already got the outline. It looks like something that I can do, and it won't be too much of a change from what I'm accustomed to doing, other than the fact that it's a different format. I'm not unboxing it. I'm going to show you the package, because the package, like I just demonstrated, is faulty. Because the thing comes with that top cap that doesn't have a drip tip in it. It's flat, so it fits in the box. But you swap it out, and you put that one on here, and you put your own 510 drip tip in here, and the other thing doesn't fit in that hole where it's supposed to go.
Weird. It's worth a shot. See what people think. You just
I got nothing to lose.
Nah.
At this point, I got nothing to lose. The last video I uploaded has less views than I probably already have on today's vlog. Which is a shame, because the Vupu I made V3 is really a good product. I really do like it. Needs charged.
That's because it's been well used, that's why.
I actually use it. Yes, it's still being used.
Wow. Very interesting, man. That was an eye-opener. Definitely an eye-opener.
I learned a lot when going through that process, and I did get some gratification in getting Gemini, which is Google's bot, to admit that YouTube is not good for public health.
I wonder if any other ones would do it. I mean, you tried that other one, Croc. I wonder if
ChatGTP will say the same thing.
Yeah. Wonder if that would fucking go with or against you type of thing. Or you could break it.
Maybe I need to do a review video on that. Wonder how many views that would get if I bashed YouTube for being bad for public health.
You might get something else now.
It's a scientific educational endeavor.
Yeah. Without a doubt, man.
And I could cite all the sources. Grok already did for me. There's like 100 different sources that it cited on how that's bad for public health.
Oh, spot on. That one was much better. It listed links and everything to, further your
research. And it verified
so
everything I said because there's already been scientific studies on it. YouTube does not enforce actual cigarette smoking on the channel. It doesn't care if you smoke on a video.
Wow. That is weird.
I've only found one person who uploads content, and it's a guy that fixes laptops and electronic, computers and stuff like that, actual circuit boards, solders on burnt out components or whatever, especially for laptops, who vapes, but doesn't talk about his vaping ever. Every once in a while, you see whatever he's using to vape, and he puts it down and gets back to work.
Yeah.
You see him exhaling.
User. He uses it, didn't he?
And he's never been age-gated that I know of or got any stuff removed.
Yeah, man. Wow. Interesting.
Damn, boy. 2 hours and 42 minutes. I didn't expect it to take that long.
Well, that was an in-depth, deep, interesting subject. You know what I mean?
It was interesting, though, for anybody that's tried to upload videos and comply with their policies and guidelines. We keep pulling our hair out because it's like, I'm following all your rules. Why are you still taking my stuff down? I got a better understanding now why it's taking it down. It's not right, but I understand what they're doing. So now that I understand what they're doing, I can remove those characteristics from what I do all the time. Or if I do it, I need to reframe it as somebody just trying to be funny. Like when Tucker Carlson says, nicotine's an addictive chemical.
Humor it.
Satire.
Yeah. Wow, man. Wow. What can you say? You've got to call it out. They've got to be called out eventually, man. Empty.
Empty like our bellies. Time for a flavor explosion.
Oh, yes.
up for your entertainment today. This product is not intended to treat, diagnose, or help with any health condition whatsoever. This is a beautiful, beautiful adult beverage that we're going to take a look at today. This is Osteo Bi-Flex. Just 30 calories in this lovely, lovely concoction that is not designed to help you with your joint or immunity issues. This lovely product has 1,500 milligrams of glucosamine. It has 1,200 milligrams of chondroitin, 300 milligrams of calcium, and 2,000 IUs of vitamin D to ensure you optimize your health to the best of its ability. And for only 30 calories, is this going to alleviate my joint pain? Well, the only way to find out is to actually give it a try and see what it tastes like.
Yuck.
Well, it's flavored. I'm not sure I like the flavor, though. What do you have? I hope it's better than mine.
I'm going by my Guinness Zero. Then I'm at my new job tomorrow, so it is a Guinness draft, but it has 0 alcohol in it. And you know how much I like this stuff, guys. The old, the cream flow and all that shit. And obviously the pouring of the product is just, it's just so, mesmerizing, therapeutic, watching it turn from a cloudy drink to a pure black drink. That is absolutely awesome. So there you go. Guinness Zero again. And it's full of iron, apparently. Is that good for your health by any chance?
I don't know, man.
Maybe not.
But this raspberry apple flavor
is yuck.
Isn't worth any potential health benefit it might give me. No.
Don't you dare make a face.
Where's my coffee?
Yes. He has now moved on to an extra salt.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, 0% alcohol that defeats the purpose, Kenny. That is all.
Yes, but when you drive for a living, you know, you've got to be careful with your alcohol consumption.
Exactly. Definitely.
But believe it or not, I've said it in the past, this tastes exactly, you cannot tell that non-alcoholic. It tastes exactly like the normal Guinness. Like I've mentioned in the past, you get non-alcoholic lagers and you can't tell the non-alcoholic lagers because they taste like piss. This does not. This is fantastic.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Osteo Bi-Flex expired like 15 years ago. That's what it tastes like.
Oh, good.
I should have known. That was my mother giving it to me.
Well, there you go.
She's like, you're not a spring chicken anymore. You should drink this. This will help you. When your gout starts to flare up, just drink one of these. It'll fix it for you. I'm like, Mom, I got to drink my cherry juice. My tart cherry juice. It gets rid of it within 24 hours usually. Oh, well, make sure you drink this too. This will help your joints. Your joints are not of a child anymore. Yes, Mom, I know. I'll take it. Thank you.
What was your first red flag? What Mama gives you? That's your first red flag. It's just like I'm saying, take this cod liver oil once a day.
I think I'd rather take cod liver oil.
Yeah. Oh, that's not good, mate. That is no good at all. Oh, shit.
Maybe if you mix
What's
it
really
with
bad is I
vodka,
can't
it
even
might
get the flavor off with that coffee. It's just like
be strong. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, yeah.
It's like if you had a raspberry apple wine that you left sit out all summer long and then brought it in, put it in the fridge, and decided to drink it the next day. That's about what it tastes like.
No. No. Hell no. Oh, shit. You don't be one of that shit. This, on the other hand, tremendous. It's nice. Nice and cold as well. Even though it's
what
freezing
really
outside.
sucks is, though, everything that I've already recorded and have been in the process of already editing, I'm going to have to ditch after everything I learned in that conversation with Gemini. Because they're all your traditional unboxing reviews.
But no good. Not now.
Not after learning that. I can't afford to upload even another video like in the same format. I'm not sure what my new format's going to have to be in order to be compliant, but I know I can't keep doing the same old and expect different results.
It's like I said, I mean, any unboxing view is the same old format. You know, you face your table down and you face it. It wouldn't matter what you unbox. Unless it's a big
but
fucking Hoover.
it's gotten to the point now where I could be more like Steve. Like, Steve is the kind of person, as soon as he gets a product, he already opens it up and he tries it, uses it, gets familiar with it. And then after he's, like, vaped it for a week or so and the coil needs cleaned, then he'll tear it all down, clean it all out, put it all back in there, and then actually do his review. So he's already got an intro where he's showing you that this is what I'm using and not smoking. This is way better improvement over the last version. Let me show you why.
It's something that. Maybe it is time for a different format because, you've got to try and beat the YouTube algorithm, that maybe it is time for something new, something different instead of the same old, isn't it? Because it's never changed. It's never changed for years.
It has never changed. Everybody does it the same way, and everybody does it the same way. It's like groupthink.
Mm-hmm.
And then everybody's getting flagged. Everybody's getting channel strikes and demonetized and all this other stuff. I'm like, we got to do something different. We got to be able to get the message out there that's scientifically proven to be the most effective way to quit smoking. And that's the biggest problem we have on the planet today is 8 million people a year die in early death because they haven't quit smoking.
Yeah. Maybe time to get
I've been on Rumble.
On,
I've been on Rumble. My problem was when I signed up for Rumble, they said that they were going to syndicate everything that I put up on YouTube. I wouldn't have to do a damn thing. The problem was they grew too fast. They ran out of disk space, so they quit automatically uploading stuff. Right. Eventually, I caught on to the fact that they weren't uploading any more stuff on there. So now everything I publish, I separately publish there. So all my new reviews over the last year or so have been uploaded to there. And since I've been doing that, it's been growing too. The other one that I'm trying to do is Odyssey. There's another situation where I signed up for it. They were going to automate it and never got around to automating it. And here, when you read the fine print, if you've got like 100,000 subscribers, it will automatically upload like the last year of your videos. But even for them, it doesn't upload all the content you ever uploaded.
No. I don't know. I mean, I do appreciate like other platforms, are getting there to try and compete with YouTube, but they're never going to match it, are they? Not in a million years.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I think it's going to reach a tipping point. They really poked the bear when they hit the tech sector with the same kind of stuff that they've been hitting the vape sector.
Yeah.
And there was literally people that have dumped the last 5-10 years of their life into it, spent $100,000 worth of products that they're reviewed, and then all of a sudden they got taken down like Patrick did as spam. Meanwhile, it was some hacker that broke into their account for an hour. And once YouTube, a human, reviews it and goes, oh, yeah, that was that same attack we had a month ago. And this was another channel that got, they'll see the messages are exactly the same as other stuff that they've already, like, got falsely triggered. And then they'll get their stuff restored. And they're going to cry and whine the blues about how, guess what? I'm like back 3 years from where I were on views because they got rid of me for a month.
But that's what happened with me. I had 2 channels that they took down when they got hacked, and I've never ever gotten them back. This one went down, and then my cinematography one went down because somebody hacked it. Putting fucking advertising for adult sites and shit and all that bullshit on it. And I never got them back.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember when that happened. I was like, oh, is Kenny a little script kiddie? Showing you how to hack software and stuff.
Yeah.
He was like, no, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
I hacked by all that shit and explained to them after I killed them and all that. And I never got nothing. No reply, nothing. Just took it down. That was it. End of. But you bunch of...
And you never did get a hold of anyone.
And the cinematic one, it had like fucking sentimental footage on because there was footage like of a late man on that one. And that's why I wanted that one back, but I never got it. And yet it's still saying, if I go into my users, it's still saying that channel's there. I've still got my icon and everything, but I can't access it.
That's because anything that you upload to any other corporation's hard drives never actually gets deleted. When you delete your account, your files and all your records and stuff is still there. They just prevent you from ever seeing it again.
Mm-hmm. Which was bullshit, because like I said, I tried to appeal. There's some sentimental stuff on there. I want it back. Even if you just give us a
I'm finding that out now with Amazon. Remember when Amazon first came out with, hey, let's back up all your pictures for free. And then it was like, listen, you can get 2 terabytes of online backup storage for like $60 a year. I'm like, oh yeah, that's perfect. That is like a fourth of the price everybody else is charging for it. And then 2 years later, they were like, we're discontinuing the service. We'll still allow you to back up your pictures, but any other files you have on there, you need to get rid of because we're getting rid of it and you will no longer be charged for it. Well, guess what happened? No human being ensured that actually happened. So what took place is your account for your pictures got locked because you still had files in their hard drive. You didn't clear them out. They're not going to clear them out ever. Whatever files you uploaded, like they did that for music. Whatever music you have on your computer will automatically back them up for you. None of that stuff ever got saved because then they started putting out there the streaming thing. Like if you want to stream music, you need to pay the subscription for it.
Yeah.
And people weren't doing it like me as a DJ. I had hundreds of thousands of songs and stuff. So they were like, oh no, you're never going to pay for it. You only pay for the songs you need individually, and then you're not going to pay us every month to have music streaming.
Exactly.
So they did away with that too.
Bullshit.
Their AI has already got all the files. Yep.
Oh, they still have everything. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that for 1 minute.
All of your videos that you wanted to see, especially the ones that had your family in it, are still there. They'll just never let you see it.
Nah. Bunch of bastards they are. It's all wrong.
That's
all wrong.
The whole reason why I still have all my original videos, all the original footage from anything I ever recorded, I still have it. It's cheaper for me to buy a 10 terabyte hard drive every year and back it all up. And after like 2 years, pull the drive, let it sit in storage. Make a clone of it so I have an active copy, and then the old one just gets thrown into a fireproof safe. The rest of it goes into a NAS.
Yeah. Aye, but it's one of them things that you think would never happen to you, innit? And then there you go, boom.
The only thing you can guarantee yourself is everything's going to constantly change. Like, if I change my format, there's no guarantee that a year from now, those are still going to work. They keep moving the goalpost. And depending on what happens at this COP meeting, they might crack down all over the world. And the next thing you know, UK is going to be demanding YouTube ban all nicotine content. Come 2040.
So much freedom of speech, eh?
Yup. We'll see.
The problem with YouTube, it's not a platform anymore, it's a publisher. Because they're determining what they can and cannot do.
And that's a violation of Section 230.
Yeah.
Section 230 was to establish them as a platform to allow you and me to have free speech. When they become the publisher, now they're held to a different standard. And all it takes is the right lawyer to frame it in the right way. They're going to have to go back to being a platform or do away with the whole service altogether.
Was that not that section that Trump was rubbing on about? Because obviously with the free speech with X, he was going to dive in and change it or something, wasn't he? Or allegedly going to dive in. Yeah, because
when they started moderating the content, they became a publisher, not a platform.
Yeah.
You have to pick your side of the fence. Can't be both.
No. But then again, the political pressure as well will probably change them into a platform. That's why there's no lawsuits against them. They'll have the political backing.
So what do you have for your hand checks?
I've just got... been buying these a lot. They're a Hayati Pro Ultra Plus, made by Pax. And it's just a nice little electronic doodah.
Nice.
This one is blueberry and raspberry flavor. Got a pod on each side. They do last a while. And obviously my other hand check, because obviously I broke the door, is the good old top side with the number 3 on.
Very nice.
That's basically it, because I've been sorting through my stuff and I need to strip a lot of it down and clean it, because it's I need to put it in better storage, because collecting dust and it's gone all tacky and gooey, so I need to
That's one thing I've definitely gotten better at this year.
Yeah.
Is routinely once a week, at the very least, once a week, going through and clearing out the stuff that I'm not using, that's just sitting here. Clean them out, put it back on the shelf, put it back in a box, whatever, and keep moving forward.
I mean, I've still got
for my hand check,
I've ever bought.
I'm still using this Geek Vape Z Nano mouth to lung tank.
You're liking that, aren't you? You are liking that.
I like how it vapes, but I'm not a mouth to lung vapor.
Nah.
So, like, it's a shame that we don't have more vape reviewers out there, because, like, Phil and Dimitri were inherently mouth to lung vapors, and everybody turned to them for mouth to lung products because that's their natural style of vaping. I can only say so much about this because personally, I couldn't survive on just this.
Yeah.
Just like I could never survive on just disposables. For a quick run to the grocery store or the hardware store or something like that, yeah, no problem. If we're going out to eat, I can throw this in my pocket and not worry about it, and it works fantastic. But I couldn't survive on just that. Even if it's a ghost vape like this one. Unfortunately, my wife sucked it dry. There's no more flavor left in it. The flavor is at 0. There's like 29% nic left in it. And the ghost mode on this one is 65%.
Weird.
Isn't that wild?
It's so weird.
This one is literally sucked dry. 0, 0, 0. Still technically works, even though it says 0, but it's blinking. There's no nick. There's no nick.
Ain't nothing left. You're probably just
ain't nothing left.
Sapping what's left. You're just sapping what's left in the sponge now, Brian. That's all. Your sponge
Ghost mode.
dry.
This thing said 0% 4 days ago. It's now saying 53% for ghost mode.
That's probably where all the shit's gone. It's dropped the bottom for that.
Because I think that the ghost mode is strictly ice. 5K Wid, hello and welcome. I think the ghost mode is just 100% PG. Yes. Now my question is it 100% PG ice, or is there actually nick in it? Or is it still firing the nick coil even though you don't have any settings to change?
Possibly. Possibility.
But I am going to take this one apart and, not that one. I am going to take this one apart and verify that there's 3 tanks in there, and I want to see if it's got 3 or 4 coils in it. Because I found contradictory information on the website for the Oxva version of this same exact product. This one's put out by Syntrix. Oxbar makes a 3-coil, 3-tank with the exact same adjustment: sweetness, nick, and ice.
Yeah.
No ghost mode. I just want to uncover, is it just a PG-based thing? Because I could take a syringe and suck out that thing and put it into a vape and see if it's just PG-based. Unfortunately, technology is not treated equally, and vaping technology is shadow banned. Else, I could have gotten to the point where once I hit 100,000 subs and I was making money on this, I would buy the lab equipment to do mass spectrometry on this fluids to see what's actually in it.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's all money, my friend, all money.
Yeah, pharmaceutical companies got to protect their profits. And then obviously I still got this recoil. This is going to be the next video I'm going to upload. I'm going to completely record it from scratch. I am going to use footage from my original recording in there to highlight stuff, use it as B-roll. So it should be interesting. Because I cleaned this one, dry burned it, and the flavor on this is way better because it's still the original coil.
Right, yeah.
The Steam Crave Aromizer Plus V4, the flavor is phenomenal compared to that Hell Vape. I think it might actually be time for me to swap the coils out in this Hell Vape tank.
Possibly, yeah.
We'll see tomorrow. If the flavor comes back the way I expect it to be, then fine. But I know I dry burned it this morning and I re-wicked it and it just has that off taste. And it's very throaty.
Oh.
Maybe I've developed a hot spot when I pulled the cotton through.
Possibly.
I don't know. But we'll run the bumper and see what everybody else uploaded. Coil porn.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
They are very
beautiful alien coils. Gorgeous.
An Asgard as well. Not an Asgard it's sitting on, yeah. Not an Asgard.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Oh, they look. Oh my lord.
Do you ever see anybody put a set of coils in and curl it like that?
Never.
I never would have thought about that.
It would make sense as well, wouldn't it?
But I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just a standard spaced coil, round wire.
But your center piece is facing out towards the air. If it's a side airflow, so therefore that's going to get cooled while your ends just want to remain cool on there. That's clever.
It's very clever. Yeah. I've never seen anybody do this before.
Good old round wire. Look at it glowing, man. That's class.
I think that would work fantastic.
It would, wouldn't it?
It makes me want to revisit some of these older tanks and go, let's try old school. Let's roll our own round wire coil for it. And when we put it in there, let's put an arc in it. We could do that very easily with our fingers.
It's class, that. Like, clever but good. It's really good.
Because you can mount it inside there, and then you can take your coiling rod and just pull it out to create that arc.
Yeah. Wow.
Robert Lawyer's contribution for the week. His beautiful lost vape. Look at that.
What is that?
I don't know.
Nice. What the fuck is that?
Robert, what is that? What is that tank?
Something, there's writing in there, but I can't make it out. Something.
Troll X RTA.
Troll X. You can see the troll on the right. TROLL. Yeah, man. Very nice.
Very nice.
Cool, that, like.
Six Pack Kid. Hey, he sent me an email. A friend requested me. He wants to come on the show with us.
Oh, cool.
He just works. Problem is, he works midnight shift. So we're going to have to set it up ahead of time.
Oh, cool.
So he can be here. But look at that, man. He's got the whole Grim Army package set up on there.
Very nice.
Very, very nice.
Very, very pretty, aren't they? They're pretty.
Yeah. Very Bogan-esque.
Yes. That's kind of what I was thinking of there. A bit of boogie woogie. Ooh.
And your buddy, William Dobson.
There he is.
That looks like the Mark Vapes. What the hell was it?
Oh, what is that? He's a definite connoisseur, or William, like. The recurve.
The recurve.
Ah, yeah. Pull out Barry.
Yep, Squonker.
Recurve Squonker.
Very nice.
Nice, isn't it?
I like it. Cool. Hey, that's all the hand checks we have for this week. So those of you that are watching now, there's a link in the description for the Discord server that I should have updated. I didn't update it inside of our software, but we'll drop a invite here in the chat to the Discord server, and you guys can upload your own hand checks.
Yeah, man.
And there you go. There's an invite for the Discord server.
Yeah. Not just hand checks, guys. You know, you can put your dad jokes in there and your doggy pics or whatever. Anything you want up there.
Or if you just want to talk about DIY recipes or, you know, your latest vape mail, you got coil porn. If you're a coil builder, you can drop your coil porn in there, even if it's not yours. We don't care. It's just a place to hang out and ask questions and, you know, contribute to the show. If for no other reason, you can get your stuff featured on the show.
Exactly. Awesome. Dad
jokes!
Oh.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
Ah! Oh, the background's not working. I gotta fix the background.
That's not
This
on the
is
game.
the schmuck who's responsible for decimating the hemp industry in the United States. Ironically enough, he's also the same person that got the farm bill to legalize hemp in the United States last time President Trump was in office. What changed? $900,000 from the alcohol lobby.
Yeah. Ooh.
So if you'll excuse me a moment, I need to interact with Cloudflare, who is back up and running from the looks of things. Whichever ones are not fixed have been rerouted. Like Norfolk, Virginia, that server's still down, so they rerouted it. Detroit, Michigan, also rerouted. But everything else seems to be working, which means that I can go in here and re-enable this page to verify that I am a human being. And once I do that, there you go. Now you have a beautiful background.
Oh, I'm at the door. What are you doing? You shut the door, mate. Right, are you in, are you?
Very good, very good. We're back to full operation once again.
Yes,
all right, so dad jokes. This
Sorry,
schmuck.
just come up on the scene. There you go. I don't. That's a good boy.
How old is he?
Fucking hell. 69.
83 years old.
Bloody hell.
Born February 20th, 1942. He is planning on retiring at the end of his Senate term in 2027, if he lives that long.
Well, he will be with that nice big cash injection he's getting. You'll not need to work, will he? A little slimy little bird bag.
Weasel.
Ooh.
And this is the reason why hemp got banned in the United States. This whole aisle is hemp-based alcohol products.
Alcohol?
Not THC products you get from a dispensary. This is hemp-based products. Now, in some states, there's like 10 milligrams THC allowable inside of these drinks.
Right.
And see, the problem is people found out that instead of having to buy a case of beer for the Friday night get-together with friends, you could buy a six-pack. Each person only needs to consume one can to get the same effect as you would have had sharing a case of beer.
Really? Whoa.
And guess what? You just all chill and have a good old time. And the next morning when you wake up, there's no hangover.
Wow, that's awesome. That's my kind of drink, that, like.
You might have a $400 bill from Taco Bell for all yins getting together that night, but, you know, that's good business for Taco Bell, too. Bad for the alcohol industry. Sorry for your luck.
There you go.
How many of y'all remember these days when you went to the service station and they used to give you a free map?
Oh, I can't remember now like that over here. Bloody kid, don't you?
I miss those free maps. That was awesome.
Obviously, technology took over, didn't it? Google Maps and all that bullshit. So.
Yeah, now you got Google Maps. You don't need it. You take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. Cereal.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Fox Bop 98. Hello and welcome.
Hello.
Can you identify these mugs in the picture?
Oh, God, it's a Dukes of Hazzard. There's
yeah, baby.
Boss Hog, the
Boss Hog. Enos.
Boss Hog. Enos, that's right. I used to say penis because I was a kid, but never mind.
Uncle Jesse. Our favorite short shorts.
Yeah, Bo and Luke.
Daisy Duke. And who's the serviceman?
Oh, that's the one I was struggling with. Who's
Cletus?
the fucking wife? That Cletus. Who's that woman in the black? Is that his missus?
I believe so. It's been so long since I've seen it.
And I can't remember her in it.
Cooter.
Cooter. That's it, man.
Cooter's Garage. And what's her name?
It. I remember her. I remember for loving the money. Wow, man. Yeah, her. Who was she again?
Is that Uncle Jesse's wife? Was it Boss Hog's secretary? I don't remember.
I can't remember that one.
Boss Hog's wife.
Boss Hog's wife. Oh. Thank you very much, Dump the Truck.
Gotta make me go back and watch it. It's been a long time since I've seen Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, what I?
Meanwhile, here we have an abandoned McDonald's menu that's stuck in time all the way back to 1994. Back in 1994, you could order a 6-piece chicken nuggets for $2.35.
Jesus.
A Big Mac was $2.45. A filet of fish was $1.95. Cheeseburgers and hamburgers were $1. There was a 10-cent upcharge if you wanted cheese. A Happy Meal only cost you $3.36 for a hamburger, $3.46 for a cheeseburger.
Wow.
A complete Big Mac extra value meal was $4.59.
Jesus Christ.
2 cheeseburgers, large fries, and a medium Coke for $4.29.
Wow. Damn.
Stuck in time.
I still wish there were them prices now. Bloody hell.
And how about the portion sizes? The portion sizes have shrunk 25% since then.
Oh,
Big Mac used to be bigger. Used to be the same size as a Burger King Whopper.
I was being small. Oh, Big Mac's absolutely pathetic. All small.
How many of y'all remember Evil Knievel?
Evil Knievel, of course. We remember Evil Knievel. I used to have the wind
and all the toys.
Yeah, the boat motorbike. You sit there, you wind it, and it was a pull a wheelie and everything along the floor.
Yep, you had the track, and it would jump over it.
Yeah, the truck. Yeah, the Evil Knievel van. Wow. Yeah.
Meanwhile, what I think a 30-year-old sci-fi looks like compared to what an actual 30-year-old sci-fi series looks like.
Big difference, isn't it?
Definitely. Voyager is 30 years old.
Wow.
How many of you remember this show? Do you even know what the name of it is? This is Starbuck.
Oh, yeah, Starbuck with the robot, bitty, okay, Buck, what do you call it? What was that one?
No, what you're thinking of there is not the show. Buck Rogers.
Buck Rogers,
bitty,
21st century.
Yeah, but that's not what this is.
Sorry, did he just look very familiar? Him on the left, that's all.
Battlestar Galactica, 1978.
Galactica, holy fuck. Wow.
1978. Yes. Battlestar Galactica.
I was only 12.
Who's that?
Then. That's him out of the Three Stooges, isn't it?
Yep.
Groucho. But I can't remember the fucking names.
I don't remember their names.
Groucho. John was called Groucho, one of them.
The best Curly. Lou.
I was Curly. Oh, lordy do. They were weird then.
Meanwhile, it's the ironic passage of the Farm Bill Reversal Act, otherwise known as funding the government until January, continuing resolution, where they banned hemp because each plant is going to far exceed 0.4 milligrams of THC content. However, a single acre of hemp can produce the exact same amount of pulp used to make paper as 4 acres of trees. And this hemp can be replanted every single year to produce that 4 acres replacement.
Sorry, but I've got a visitor. Sorry. You know what?
That's
what are you doing? Yes. What are you doing? What do you want? What? What do you want? What are you doing? Yeah? Who's that? Who's that on the telly? Yeah, who's that? Who's that on the telly? Who's that? Who's that? What? Are you done now? Are you quite finished? Doing a little photo bomb.
Like, where's my
here,
bone? I want my bone.
You see that man on there? He might send you one for Christmas. He might.
You want a rawhide? You want me to send you another rawhide?
You want another rawhide? Because you like that last time.
I'll send you a really fat one that you won't even be able to chew.
He didn't know what to do with it for about a week the last time. He just played with it. And then he realised, oh, you can eat it.
Yeah.
No, go on then. Go on then. Go see. He's off now. He said hello.
I was shocked to find this out, though. You can take an acre of farmland and grow as much pulp from the hemp to replace the paper that it would take 4 acres of trees to produce.
That's crazy.
Except those 4 acres of trees couldn't grow back next year. Whereas hemp, you could plow this, turn this into paper pulp, and plant it again next year, and at the end of the season, have another 4 acres worth of trees.
Wow. How weird.
You know, an old lady goes to the dentist, sits down, drops her panties, and lifts her legs. The dentist says, I'm not a gynecologist. The old lady says, I know, I need my husband's teeth back. Can you get them for me?
Oh, lads.
Ma'am, I'm not a gynecologist.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why do you keep calling me newspaper? Because there's a new issue with you every day.
Oh, Jesus. True.
It's almost 1983, and we all did this.
Time of the year.
You all did that too, didn't you? You drew your handprint back in grade school, and you colored the turkey.
We didn't color a turkey, like, I can't remember doing that.
No.
I don't think we did that over here. It's a good idea, like, I like it.
We did that over here in the States. All the grade schools. Meanwhile, this isn't hand sanitizer. This is paper cut locator.
What?
Let's call it for what it is.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
Yeah, how do I know? I found that out for myself.
That'll be pure alcohol fucking hand fucking cream. Wash one of you.
The wife made steak, baked potato, and green beans for dinner this last week. The 2 steaks that my wife bought were like this big around, about the size of a McDonald's hamburger nowadays, right? We each had a piece like that. Cost us $30 just for the steak.
Oh, that's nasty. That's getting ridiculous now, like prices, man.
Here you go. Here's a comparison of the Home Alone house back in 1990 in the lovely movie and what the hell it looks like today.
Oh. Oh. Very bland, isn't it?
I would not want to live there.
It just doesn't look homely, does it?
No. I like the old style look. At least it had some character to it.
Yeah,
what the hell is this bland, bleached, modern?
It just looks too clinical, doesn't it? It's like clinicky.
It does.
You look like you're going to a freaking reception of a dentist or something, you know what I mean? Or doctor's reception.
And you imagine how much echoing there is? There's no carpet anywhere except for a little bit of a carpet right here in this room.
That's what I'm saying. And then the clumping across the floor. Clunk, clunk, clunk. Oh, no.
No.
There'd be a dust magnet as well. Imagine all the dust on there.
You know, they don't have any pets. Dogs, dog hair everywhere.
You can tell because it's a show home. That's not a lived-in home. It's a show home.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah.
All right, folks, what's the answer?
2 + 5, 7. Oh. I'm thick as shit when it comes to maths, like. But 7. 8 - 5 is 3. That's 10, isn't it? If you add that to that. I remember now.
Mallory Gates is right.
2 + 5 is 7.
Wrong. Order of operations for mathematical calculation. You do the parentheses first, then you do multiplication, and then you do addition or subtraction. If you got an answer other than 17, you need to go back to grade school and have them teach you math all over again.
I do, like, it's been a long time.
8 - 5 is 3 times 5 is 15 plus 2 is 17.
But you've gone backwards. And that's why, because you've worked it backwards.
Because you do parentheses first.
Yeah, parentheses.
Then you do multiplication and division. And then you do addition or subtraction.
Yeah. Okay. It just proved I'm a thickie.
What is going on here? What is going on?
They're not letting you change. Oh, there we go. There's some movement there.
Exit. I broke it.
You broke it, matey. That can't be good.
There we go.
There we go, man.
All right, where were we? Math. Any answer other than 17 is wrong and your educational system failed you.
That's your server because your background's gone again.
That's here. Hempcrete, a brand new product that's been developed in the last 5 years since they legalized hemp. This is designed to build, not to smoke. Hempcrete is a combination of hemp, lime, and water to make a strong and breathable brick replacement. It is carbon negative. In the process of creating this hempcrete brick, it actually uses carbon. Absorbs more carbon than it creates. in the process of manufacturing these bricks. It is natural, non-toxic, and an incredible insulation substitute for brick, conventional block and brick. Banned!
It's what we would call breeze blocks over here, which are not made out of that, like, obviously.
Here you go, man. Here's the historical perspective of Microsoft and their logos over time. Which is your favorite operating system?
I liked XP. XP Pro. I used to like XP Pro. Didn't like Vista. I loved Windows 95. That was class. So simple. Didn't piss about. I'd say it's probably 95 and XP Pro was me two main ones that I found brilliant. Never crashed. Never fucked up. Never fucking went down. Nothing ever happened. It just ran.
That's the problem with Windows 3.1
ran.
and the problem with Windows 95. It used to crash or lock up or blue screen if you had any drivers that weren't fully compliant.
The blue screen of death. Windows 98 wasn't an improvement. Like
98 had that problem initially, but it got way better really fast.
Yeah.
And it got to the one where it was like, I did not want to see it go bye-bye. That was until Windows XP came along, and it was the same. It started off as a really cruddy thing. It would blue screen. It would have problems, but it got really good, and it stayed good for years and years.
I used to love that. I used to love XP. I think my first computer I actually could afford was when Windows 95 was around. It did have, no, I'll tell a lie, I think it had NT on that upgrade the operating system to 95. I think it came with NT pre-installed, and then obviously you went up to 95, and then obviously that's when everybody was pirating. You know, that's when you had to pay for it. You know what I mean? You pirated the 9, and then you pirated the 98. Now it's just pretty much free now, isn't it, to upgrade it? So
right, because you're the product and not the operating system.
Yeah. But XP
Windows
was
7
fantastic.
was the same as XP. Vista sucked. Windows 7 was awesome. Windows 8 sucked. Windows 10 came along, and it turned into something really awesome. Windows 11 is here, and it is horrible.
Yeah.
And we can't wait for Windows 12 to come along.
I've got like 11 H2.5 and H2 this thing, but they're not great improvements. They're just crap.
All they did was flick a switch and turn stuff on that was already on your computer.
Yeah.
Hey, bastards, like, I installed Windows 3.11 on a RAM disk.
I mean, at school, I remember we had the floppy disks at school, and that was like DOS. Like, that was Windows 3.1 at schools. I remember we were using it at school.
Same here.
Now, you used to write a little program to make your name go up and down the screen and shit and all that.
It was cool.
Whoa. It was mid, wasn't it?
Basic, Visual Basic.
Yeah.
All right, folks, what rock concert is this guy heading to?
I reckon the car, he looks like a typically American guy with the car. I'm gonna go, he's going to see the boss, Springsteen.
I'd say Eagles.
That's probably that criteria, like, but I mean, yeah, Springsteen.
Mallory's like, he's going to see Skinnerd.
And it's Skinhead. God. Driving a car like that, I wouldn't have went to see anybody. I would have just cruised.
He could be a country boy. He could be going to see Alabama.
So many options, mate.
We had such awesome music growing up, though.
Oh, brilliant. Well,
hey, man, he might be going to see Earth, Wind, and Fire for all we know.
Yeah.
Why not be something we go see?
Man? You might be a reggae man. Maybe got to see, you know, UB40 or something. Or
not with that car. That's the 80s UB40.
He's gone to see the Pistols in the 70s.
Yeah, this has definitely got to be at least, the early 70s.
Easy. Maybe going to see, like you say, Cream, Pink Floyd. Maybe he's there.
He's going to see Barry Manilow. Or your favorite, Elton John.
No, he's going to say Liberace. Remember Liberace?
Liberace.
I think not many people remember Liberace, like, but there you go.
Mate, I can't wait till 2050. You know, because in 2050, the nursing homes are going to be filled with Gen Xers who will feel a strong compulsion to start headbanging when somebody starts playing Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I still do in the car, actually. I'll play that, and the old head still starts nodding when it kicks up, like.
Hey, bastards, like that dude's going to see the Sex Pistols.
That's what I was saying, the Pistols.
I can't believe it. First, I'm diagnosed with dyslexia, and now I have tiny tits. Tinnitus, Karen. You have tinnitus. Not tiny tits.
Tinnitus. God almighty.
They say money talks. Mine just waves goodbye every single day.
I can now relate to that one and all. Jesus.
Yeah, I can relate to that one. You want to see the proof? Let me show you the proof. Money flying out the window. Are you ready for it?
Come on then. Uh-oh. Yeah.
2 new tires. Nice tread pattern, though.
Nice, plenty on them.
Yeah, they're brand new. They better have plenty on them. There they are.
Nicely fitted.
I didn't like how they didn't line up the yellow mark with the...
Oh, with the bulb.
They're supposed to, but it balanced out great. My wife called me on their way home from work that day, and she's like, "Hey, I'm doing 85, and there's no vibration or nothing. It's straight down the road like an arrow." I'm like, "You're doing what?"
85.
85, and there's no shake. I'm like, "You're on the turnpike, right? You're gonna get a ticket." "Oh no, man, it's as smooth as an arrow."
Not like I was a bit excessive on the speed the other day.
But yeah, those are good tires. Perfect example of waving goodbye at the money, because the wife took it in there.
I was coming back from Jedburgh, where I work on the borders, and I had my wife's car that day. And at certain points of the road, I clocked 100 miles an hour.
I could see my wife doing that, no problem. No sweat.
There's just these nice long straight, fucking bullet. Out in the country, nobody there, so whoosh, go.
So it gets better, dude. She had these tires, and she was like so proud. She's like, "The tire shop right next to me will come to my salon and pick it up while I'm at work all day." I'm like, "You know what? Go ahead. Just have them do it. If it's gonna make your life easier and make you worry less, go ahead. Have them do it." She took it there, and the guy that picked up her car says, "Oh, you need to get an alignment done on this car, right? Remember you talked about wanting to get an alignment done?" She's like, "Oh, yeah, I did talk about that." Go ahead and do it. It needs it. It needs it. Get it done while you have it. So instead of me taking it down to Fuzzy's, where he's going to charge me $20 a tire to mount and balance and replace the valve stem with the new Ford valve stem that talks to the computer, she ended up paying $25 per tire for them to mount and balance and computer thingy test it, and then $130 for an alignment.
Ouch.
So that $40 bill to put the tires on turned into a $160 bill.
Ouch.
But she drives straight as an arrow down the road, no vibration, no nothing, good to go.
Well, it's peace of mind in it, if anything. It's peace of mind. You're not safe. You're not grafting.
It did need done.
Yeah.
Here's Generation X, you and me, watching Blazing Saddles, laughing our tits off, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Here's Gen Z watching the same content.
Exactly. I'm offended. I'm offended.
They're breaking wind on the TV. How dare they? Then Mongo gets up and knocks the horse out. That was class, that.
Meanwhile, this is also us as Gen X talking to our grandchildren going, we used to go to Walmart at 2 o'clock in the morning to go Christmas shopping, and there was nobody in the store.
Man. Yeah, man.
What? Walmart never opened past 10 o'clock, Grandpa. What are you talking about?
Back in the day.
Back in the day, I used to get off working a 4 to 12 shift, and literally 1 o'clock in the morning, I'd be going to Walmart to do my Christmas shopping.
We used to go to, it was when Walmart owned Asda over here. We used to go shopping in the middle of the night at Asda.
Not anymore.
The only downside with that, I don't know if you ever noticed, but like that was when the weirdo shelf stackers came out, out of the back. And they're all like,
yeah, but that was the best part, dude, because if anything was missing on the shelf, there was a pallet in front of that shelf that was about to be restocked. Exactly. You could always get anything you ever wanted from Walmart if you went shopping at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, because they were restocking the shelves, weren't they?
And even if they weren't restocking the shelf, you could grab it off the pallet yourself.
Yeah.
All right, man, here you go. Here's one of those questions that, they ask you on the internet that you're never actually going to be able to comply with. But all right, we'll go ahead with it anyway. Here's your 4 choices.
$52.
Full night with her every day for a year. Your dog lives as long as you do. Free groceries for the next 5 years. Or you get $100 every single day for the next 3 years. What are you picking?
$100 a day is not a great deal, is it? Only 3,000, or 3.5 grand. I would go food groceries for the next 5 years if it was unlimited, like what you could buy. Yes.
Dump truck is like, I'll take the $100 a day for the next 3 years.
Oh, nah.
That's like 36.5 grand a year for 3 years. It's $100,000.
I'll take the food, mate. Then you don't have to worry about shopping. You'll save money. So there you go. Especially with the day's prices, shopping will be right on my priority list.
Listen, the free groceries for 5 years is a pretty good deal because my wife can easily spend $100 a day at the grocery store to make dinner.
Spend 40 quid. We can spend 40 quid just on one meal.
Easy. Oh, easily.
So you think about that next 5 years, all that money you're going to see it. Practical thinking.
Hey, bastards, like with inflation, I'll take C.
Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly
only because of the fact the reality is you easily can spend $100 a day in the grocery store.
Easy.
And the thing is,
no problem.
That $100 a day you're spending in the grocery store now is skimping on whatever you can skimp on to try and keep it under $100.
Yeah.
If you got free groceries for 5 years, you wouldn't have to skimp. You could eat high on the hog.
Yeah.
You could eat healthy, fresh fruit and veg every day of the year. You can have salad to go with every single meal, every single day of the year.
Yeah. Full freezer, if you need to stock up on freezer stuff and all that shit. Awesome.
Don't get me wrong, I love my dog, and my wife would pick B, but I'm a practical person.
No. I like this live the natural lives. I didn't want no like that. That'd be stupid. I mean, just think, right? If I'm 90 and I kind of friggin' walk that dog and he's 90 and he's still flipping, you know what I mean? Come here, you fucker.
Yup.
And you'll get
and
very
I will
fat.
get very
Yes,
fat.
true.
No, I would get very healthy because the first thing I would start doing if I got a chance to get free groceries is I'd start juicing again.
Yeah.
When I tried that when the first thing came out, it was a big fad or whatever. I watched that movie about the guy that just juiced. I tried it. I bought myself a juicer and I did it. And at the time, I could afford the groceries to do that. You know, you could buy a bushel of apples and then you bought fresh green stuff and celery and ginger and everything else. I didn't cut back on anything I ate. All I did was add a liter of freshly made juice every day to my diet, and the weight just flew off of me. I didn't do any extra exercising or anything. It's just my body, once it got the nutrients it needed, didn't hoard calories. It burned it as fast as I put it in there.
Oh, hello from Greece.
Hello from Greece.
I'm sorry,
Another
we
one
cannot
from
pronounce
Greece.
your name. We cannot pronounce your name, so we are so sorry.
But it's still wonderful to have you here. Hey, Bastard is like, does B mean that I lived for 14 years?
Well, is that like?
All right, so here's some interesting stuff for you. I've used this one many a time. The Alt 234 to create the ohm symbol. But look at all these other characters that you can use. Fractional, fourth, half, 3/4. There's Alt keys for that. Male, female symbol, Alt 11, Alt 12. Did you know that those keys all work on all of our keyboards?
No way.
Alt 230 is for micro.
Fucking hold on a minute. Hold on here a minute. Hold on. Where's me fucking notepad? I'm going to fucking put this to the test. Where we're at. Why is all my fucking icons moving around? What's going on with it? See what I mean? After a Windows... No, it's after a Windows fucking update, man. Everything goes tits up. Right, there's me notepad. Does. Why? Now it's saying me notepad can't open. What the fuck's all that about?
Did you break it? Look. Alt 234.
The system cannot find the path specified. What the fuck? It's notepad?
There you go.
Now I can't close it. Whoa, it's so much fucking RDTA. Like, hang on. Right, hold on a minute. Ah, there we go. Right, so hold on, where are we here? We have Alt plus 234. Alt 234. Oh, hang on.
You have to hold the Alt down while you push 234 and then let go of the Alt key.
2, 3, 4. Ah, isn't that cool? No way.
Yes,
that's
sir.
Class. Alt 2, 3, 0. Oh, no, I went 2, 3, 4 there. I don't know what the fuck that came up with there. That's kind of mint, that. Ah, I like that.
There you go, man.
Oh.
See here, 2 months 11. Dead Rabbit 4 RTA. I have the RTA here. The RDA is, well, that's the Joker edition. I've got it here somewhere. I don't remember which one was this one. Is that the B4? B3? Doesn't say on the bottom. Black Dead Rabbit 4. That would be that one right there, mate.
All right.
You say it's a black one with the gold inlay? Yeah.
Ah.
Still here. Dove, cool. We asked 100 women what body wash they preferred, and 99.9% of them replied, "Get the fuck out of my bathroom, you pervert."
Fair enough. Well, What the fuck are you doing in here?
Meanwhile, public health looking at the vaping epidemic, while 108,000 Americans died last year of the opioid epidemic.
Nah. Weird.
So apparently, I'm not allowed at the Build-A-Bear workshop ever again.
I wonder why. Oh dear.
What tech companies think we want. Who the heck wants 2 Ethernet ports, a 1 gig and a 2.5 gig port? This is a waste of bandwidth on the CPU. Just give me one 2.5 gigabit port and give me a bunch more USB ports.
Why would you want?
And we don't need the old style mouse connection. Everything's USB now. Make this all USB. And while you're at it, give us a bunch more ports right on there. Like that. Now that's what we want.
Yeah. True it is, isn't it? Or even a USB for your sound as well. You know, you don't need them little fucking stupid circle things now, do you? You can easily do your sound as a USB.
Well, yeah, but I do like the onboard sound. It does add a whole bunch of options for it. You're looking for a mount to lung tank. Here's the one that I'm currently reviewing. This is the Geek Vape Z Nano mouth to lung tank, stock coil sub-ohm tank. If you're looking for a rebuildable mount to lung tank, here's the Hell Vape mount to lung tank.
Very nice. Very nice.
Corsair. Yeah. Please trim your bush so I can better service your box.
Fair enough.
That's the most suggestive note the postman has ever given me. Shall I tell him I don't have a box for him to service?
It would be a wise one, like, yeah. Fucking hell.
Meanwhile, everybody's talking about this beautiful tariff redistribution that Trump is going to give us all. $2,000 going to send right to our thing. It hit my checking account. Look, I got the $2,000 USA tariff redistribution.
Holy moly.
Not that it's really going to compare to my beautiful OnlyFans contribution.
I wish.
Yeah, we all do. We all do, mate.
Yeah.
My husband pissed me off, so I told him to go call his girlfriend. He called me and asked to talk to personality number 4 because number 1 is up to some bullshit again. I was not amused.
Personality number 4. That's so true, though, isn't it?
Here we go, folks. I found a way for we to monetize this lovely channel, right? We're going to offer a beautiful Thanksgiving special. For $1,250, we will come to your house and arrest you in front of your family on Wednesday night before Thanksgiving, and then release you on Saturday. Now, for that $1,250, that includes lodging, a guide to help you go hunting, and beer and food and fishing gear.
That's class. I wonder how many guys take up on that offer.
It's sold out last time I checked. I put it on Facebook Marketplace. Said 100 people limit. Sold out. 5 minutes. What does this mean?
Not for use on a pot filler faucet. What? A pot filler faucet? What on earth? I'm baffled with that one. I'm baffled.
Mate, do they have faucets that pour out the pot?
That's an odd one.
Of course not. That's for your coffee machine. But I don't understand why you're not allowed to use it for that. Your coffee pot?
Yeah.
You ever put a faucet in to fill a coffee pot?
No, not really.
If your friend owns a business, support them by buying their product, not by asking for something for free all the time.
Yep, been there, done that. Been there and done that, mate. I've been there and done that one, mate.
Wow! Where did you learn to kiss like that? Oh, you know, when I was a kid.
We all kind of did that, didn't we? You know, the lick the cake bowl and all that shit, you know what I mean? The cake mix and everything out the bowl. I used to.
Yeah, but some of us had mums that were really nice to us and would turn it off before we let us lick it.
Yeah.
I have a sore throat. When I have one, I just give my husband a blowjob and the next day I'm better. You should really try it. Huh?
Really?
How did it go? How did it go? Amazing. Your husband couldn't believe it was your idea.
Shit.
That's not what I meant.
Wrong husband.
Germany. Did you hear that Germany has a diabetes cure?
No.
That works permanently? And if you want to get that cure in the United States, it starts off at $40,000. But if you live in Germany or anybody else like the UK, it's free.
Wow.
Because you guys have universal health care.
Oh, shit.
Oh, and by the way, no insurance company in the United States will cover it. You need to pay out of pocket for it.
I bet you do. No, not for that, because it's a cure, isn't it? So you don't need the pharmacy anymore. Simple.
You would think it would save them money, but no, that's not what their interests are. It's not what their priorities are.
They want to keep selling you the insulin and all that shit.
Meanwhile, here we have a beautiful new RFK approved menu item for McDonald's. It's called the McLettuce.
Oh, as much as I do like lettuce, no. Just no.
No?
Nope.
Your ex mistakenly sent you $50,000 to your account and calls you to send it back. Reply in 3 words.
No fucking way. Simple enough. No fucking way.
What's it worth?
I'll still say no fucking way. Your mistake. See ya. I'm off on holiday.
I'm more interested in watching her squirm, not actually what her answer is.
Oh, mean or you? You're just mean.
Just one in 10 U.S. adults say that marijuana should not be legal at all.
Really?
30% think that it should definitely be authorized for medical use only. 59% say that it can be used for medicinal and recreational use. Holden May, 3739. Hello and welcome.
Hey, I mean, you're kind of on the fence with it, isn't it? It depends if you're a user, you know. If you use it and you want to use it, fair enough.
That means that 88% of the public thinks that it should be legal, whether it be for medicinal and recreational use.
We've kind of been in that argument over here. See, I mean, there is cannabis that do have medicinal use for it, but it's a very last resort. They don't just dish it out willy-nilly.
Yep. It should be 100% legal.
Yeah. The plant.
My wife is no longer taking antidepressant medication because of it.
Mm-hmm.
She got herself a prescription for it, and she got some of the gummies, And every once in a while, when her anxiety gets really bad, she just takes half a gummy and job done.
Job done.
And she quit taking the antidepressant medicine and feels 100% better than she ever did with that being on those pills.
I mean,
and it's way
a friend
cheaper.
of the wife, she was bipolar, and that's all she done was smoke weed. Never took any of the medication. Just spot on now.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. If you do get high on the stuff, what are you going to go do? You're going to go chill on the sofa and like spend a day eating junk food or something. You're not going to go out there and rob a bank. And look at all the different other uses for the hemp plant. We talked about the one where 1 acre of hemp can replace 3 acres of trees for making paper and pulp.
And the bricks.
And the bricks.
For the construction.
Well, don't forget about livestock bedding, nutritional supplements, essential
Attention, everyone.
oils.
According to Neil Pitts, for Kenny, /*//X pound euro yen. That is all.
What the fuck was that?
That was the money shot, dude. That was the money shot. You love how it just starts saying //. Remember what he puts in the links?
That's what I was saying. I was like, what the fuck was that? Food? You
Makes
need
no
medicine?
sense to me that they banned it in the continuing resolution. None.
Well,
Remember
did you
back
know
in the
it was-
day? Remember back in the
Did you
day when there
know-
was a penny candy jar and you felt like you had $1 million when Mama gave you a penny to go to the penny candy
Oh,
jar?
Well, I was just going to touch on the hemp. Back in the day, Queen Victoria herself used to have a little hemp for her period pains.
Yep.
There you go. Even
Meanwhile, the United
royalties had a
States,
double.
in its infinite wisdom, has done away with the penny. They're now collector's items.
Penny. God, we've still got pennies over here. Pennies, 2 pence, 5 pence, 10 pence, 20 pence, 50 pence, pound coin, £2 coin. I think there is a £5 coin, but not many of them about. We've still got loads of coins. And now they're talking about getting rid of cash and turning everything to plastic.
They want everything to be digital.
Yeah. So they can track you. That's all that's for.
In honor of the United States government doing away with the penny, I thought I'd remind all of yins about some good old classic songs about the penny. Like Bing Crosby, Pennies from Heaven. Or the
Penny
Beatles.
Lane, you're in my ears, you're in my mind.
Very
Good like
good.
diamond. Penny
Frank
off
Sinatra,
the-
Pennies in a Stream. Or Roy Orbison, La Chone, Penny Arcade.
Lionel Richie, Penny Lover.
Attention,
walk
everyone.
on by.
According to Neil Pitts, it cost 14 cents to produce a nickel. That is all.
Yep, that'll be the next one
Really?
they're going to banish. Yes.
Wow.
Lionel Richie, Penny Lover, Don't Walk Away.
Penny Lover, don't walk on by.
Stone Temple
Wow.
Pilots, Pretty Penny. We have The Coasters, Penny Candy, She Eats.
She eats. Oh.
Malvina Reynolds, Magic Penny. The Carpenters, Drusilla Penny. What a name.
What's her name? Yeah, I don't remember Carpenters.
Jimmy Dean, Lucky
Jimmy
Penny,
Dean.
Lord It Happens. The Crest, 2 pennies, that's all I have.
Yeah.
And Rosemary Clooney, If I Had a Penny for Every Time.
Every time. You can't, that's a saying that sticks. You know, you see, I wish I had a penny, say, every time I travel up this road. Or I wish I had a penny for every time I went here. It's a natural phrase. You know what I mean? Off that song.
Now to be
lost.
lost in cultural oblivion.
Yeah. Oh.
So, you were talking about how it costs 14 cents to make a nickel. So now I guess they're going to be subdividing the nickel into 5 actual pennies. It's a fifth of a nickel.
Maybe. Very unlikely.
I could see somebody trying that, cutting up a nickel to try and use it as a penny. After 232 years, the last penny has been coined by the mint.
Stick one in your drawer, mate. Might be worth a few quid if God knows how many years.
So long, partner.
Yeah. Who was on the back of it? Was it Lincoln?
Yes.
Yeah, Lincoln.
Up until this year, Illinois would not let them discontinue the penny because of Abraham Lincoln being on the coin.
Yeah.
So long to this lovely invention as well.
Your little penny arcades as well, man. How where? Come on.
You would dump 2 quarters and a penny into here for it to roll out a commemorative coin.
Yeah,
little souvenir from the places you visit.
We've still got machines like that. If you go to like a certain attraction.
Same here. Walt Disney World especially.
And it stamps their design on the penny. Actually fucking presses your old penny into a new penny.
From Epcot.
That's cool. Wow.
Anti-stress balls. There's something here for everyone. Even Kenny.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
There was actually a 5th one, but I'm not allowed to show that on stream.
Oh, dear. Aye. Or a 6th one. If you're that way inclined.
Meanwhile, getting back to the hemp conversation, as I have previously stated, I believe it is time to end needless arrests and incarcerations of adults for small amounts of marijuana for personal use. We must also implement smart regulations while providing access for adults to safe, tested product. As a Floridian, I will be voting yes on Amendment 3 this November. As president, we will continue to focus on research to unlock the medical use of marijuana to a Schedule 3 drug, and work with Congress to pass common sense laws, including safe banking for state-authorized companies, and supporting states' rights to pass new marijuana laws like in Florida that work so well for their citizens.
That makes sense.
Yeah, just like he promised to save flavored vaping. Huh?
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Will it happen?
Because the tobacco control people sure have everyone buffaloed into thinking that their messaging actually works and does something productive. Like the beautiful pencils that they handed out. No, teens should vape. Teens should vape. Should vape. Vape.
Vape.
Whoops.
Dear me.
All you're doing is advertising to the children.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what do you call a reluctant potato? A hesitator.
Fuck. Get out of it, will you? Gee, me.
Hey, you got this new job, you went to the job interview, and they wanted you to explain this 4-year gap in your resume. Oh, that's when I went to Yale. That's impressive. You're hired. Thanks. I really needed a job.
Oops.
Must have been in Yale for his marijuana consumption.
Yeah, all 4 years of his Yale. Ouch.
That wraps up the dad jokes.
My interview wasn't as bad as that. Trust us.
No? Why not?
Nope.
All right, time for retro vape.
License? Have you got that license? Yes.
You're hired.
Roll a bumper. I'm going for a quick wee. Roll a bumper.
A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Sigelei created the Moonshot. RDTA. Here's a trip down memory lane for you, folks. The Sigelei Moonshot. They call this an RDTA. This is the good old classic screw on top. It's supposed to have been a really good flavor banger. And look at that. Beautiful setup. Nice clapped-in coils. Supposed to be a real flavor banger. Where's the airflow across the bottom right there? Right? And the airflow came through a little tube right underneath those coils. And this actually, if I remember correctly, does unscrew from there, and there's where the airflow hit those coils. Just like that. Very interesting design. Very nice. Where's my ohm tab? There she goes. Let's put this on there. .37 ohms. Very nice. Also included in your package, you also got your usual spare O-rings. You got a spare bubble glass.
Make sure it's the right bank account.
Which one?
Now, how to unscrew the top on this one?
Or just actually put it in the one you've got. I'll just transfer it on the one.
Send it 260.
Yeah, just send it that one.
There you go. And there's the top. Nice, really short threads for your top cap.
Thanks.
Awesome. What are we going to put on this thing? What are we going to put on this thing?
Like I said, it's losing this job.
I get paid tomorrow. It was only it gets through today.
Mango sunrise.
I have pops for Christmas, and I'll get paid after Christmas. What's going to be?
Let's mute the mate so we don't hear his private conversation. Very nice. Just juice that up a little bit. Slowly let this beautiful liquid saturate into that cotton.
Oh, was our rebuildable I thought was a stock.
It is, but we already have it beautifully wicked up. Coils are already installed. Nice. This is 0.26 ohms.
Cool. Whoa.
There you go, man.
That's cooking, matey. That's a cooking.
Just like that. You know, there were several tanks that had came out that was already pre-installed. They were rebuildable tanks, and they already came with your coil and wicking complete and ready to go.
I can remember a few like that back in the day, Well, already rebuilt, weren't they?
Yeah. So now all you got to do is make sure that you do not overfill this, because you need to have some room for this top cap
Oh, it's got a lip
to
on it,
compress
hasn't it?
the air. Unfortunately, there was like no knurling on the edge of this to help you take this on and off. So if you tighten this up too much,
You're not going to get it off.
yeah. And good luck if you cross-thread it.
Oh, God, aye.
There you go, man. What are we going to throw this on?
Anything you
I
like.
feel like that's going to be a little too big. We need something small and dainty.
Oh. Well, you got that small and dainty.
Well, how about the Oxford Velocity mod?
Oh.
Beautiful single 21700 battery. And we're going to swap this battery out. Throw that in there. Beautifully marked on the inside.
Boom.
Oxford Velocity.
Oxford Velocity. Very nice.
Now the question is,
Very nice.
how is this going to work and taste? Is it going to have spit back? Is it going to have leaking issues?
Bottom airflow, possibly.
Yes. Bottom airflow. She a little whistly.
Yeah.
New coil, yes.
Whoa.
She not the greatest flavor-wise.
Mm. What's it coming out at? 0.11. Oh, I'm out up and up. You need the power up on that.
I don't think it's 0.11. I think it's reading the coil wrong, and it's leaking.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
She's leaking out already. All right. Let's do
That's
this
not good.
proper.
Yeah, up the wattage a bit, like, obviously.
It's supposed to
What is
ohm
that
out at
thing?
0.27 or 0.37. 0.11, definitely not right. So let's fix this, because she's leaking like a sieve.
Big
Look at
old airflow holes now, aren't they? The outside club ones. Where's me dude? Hold on, yeah, I've still got on, yeah.
I'm going to take this top off. Gonna grab a syringe and take all the liquid out of it. Pull this sucker apart. Take a closer look at this thing again.
The folks
Do we have the wicking covering the air holes enough? Do we just simply over flood it?
Trying to fit that motherfucker.
That's properly covered. That's properly covered. So is that one. So we'll clean this off. We're going to put it back on the build stand and we'll burn off some of this excess fluid. There's the reading, 0.3 ohms. That's an accurate reading. Okay. We wicked that properly now. Make sure that's properly covering that hole. And that's properly covering that hole. Same with this one. And last, this one. Okay. We'll put it together one more time.
Tidy white, you know.
Now she's reading 0.24.
Ooh.
Very susceptible to, I'm not even going to put that in there. I'm going to drop some more liquid into it. Throw about 2 mils into it. Put the cap on again. That sucks to rebuild. Yeah, she does.
That's a bummer, that, like.
It's all right. That was the fun point of, doing this, is playing with it and tinkering with stuff. We're spoiled nowadays. We're spoiled nowadays with the stuff like the Arbiter, when you just throw a set of wicks in and you're just good to go right off the bat.
Yeah.
So let's try it again. Crank her down. See if she gets a good coil reading. 0.16, not accurate.
Oh, hell.
0.13, not accurate. I have to put it on a different mod. Just reach on the shelf or whatever.
Getting some very, very weird readings off that, like.
Figured I'd pick something that it's hard to actually read.
Where's that thing out? Where's all these fucking icons going on there?
Look at that red. You can't even see that red. It's so dark.
God. Really dark, isn't it?
We'll give it a try.
Beat up with that.
Yuck. No.
Hell no. Been a bit of a bugger, this one, like, isn't it?
Well, that's what I get for pulling something off of the shelf that I haven't touched or used in a long time, and relying on the fact that it already has coils and wicking in it.
Look good, man.
All right. We'll pull this out.
Holy moly. You're all gooey, matey.
Should we replace these coils? What do you think? Just clean
might
them
be
up.
a good idea, like. I don't know, it might be a good idea, like.
All right. You're not in a rush. We'll do a proper job on it.
Why not? That was 0.33, wasn't it? What should be 0.33, the old resistance.
Yes.
Resistance 0.33. Current would be 11.36 amps. I mean, for 0.33, you reckon you should be around about the 42 watt mark? Which is probably about right. The range. Hey, what is? We're getting a lot of fucking spam this week in chat, matey.
Yeah, that's expected, especially on the newer platforms. All right, so we've got this one set up here. The problem is the way that this deck is designed. She's held down by this ring, so that's what makes this one a challenge to build on. I'm gonna go clean this stuff off. Be right back.
2.5mm coils is recommended by Neil. He's off, folks. He's doing a bit of cleaning. He's doing a bit of weeny teeny. Left us in the lurch. Yeah, I mean, 0.33, about 40 odd watts. Moonshot is a pain in the arse. I've never had it, Robert. I've never, I can't even remember it, to be honest with you. I mean, I've seen some RTAs now that in the past were being a bitch to wick or they've leaked like hell, but I remember the Moonshot. I mean, I think the only ones I had any problems with when I first got it was the Kylands, but once you suss the wicking out on them, they were brilliant. People like either used to, because you had that channel to drop your wick down, and people either used to stuff it too much or they just didn't have enough in, and it would just be a nightmare to wick. But the Moonshots, Jesus. Although it may have been half decent, like I said, with the them coils sitting right over them big air holes at the bottom. You do a troll doll for wicking it. A troll doll. God almighty. Them coils that he's got on the table don't look very clever, like, do they? Probably could clean them up, like, but here's we gone for some decent coils. Try them. He's back. Yeah, a lot of people
clean it off. That's the most important thing.
I reckon it is a pain in the butt, mate.
Need a proper spanner to get this thing apart.
That's a weird contraption.
She tight. I don't want to clamp down on it and ruin the threads.
Hey, look, very tidy. Very difficult to put a coil. Neil Pitch, you need to do a troll doll for wicking it. Possibly flooded it. RTA sucks to rebuild. Possibly the cap was causing the deck to flood when you put that on. 2.5.
I need to find myself a nice
coils,
2.5 millimeter set of coils.
Yeah. Bit of a pain in the ass. I think it's just a pain in the ass to build on, apparently. I wonder if there's anything on the interweb. Moonshot RDTA. RDTA, let's have a look. Gully Moonshot. Let's have a look.
These are too fancy.
It's weird the way that fucking deck sits in the bottom, like, isn't it?
There we go. Some digiflavor. 2.5 millimeter.
MTL, aren't they? Holy moly. That looks a pain in the wazoo. Damn. How long's the fucking legs he's got on that coil?
Fuse month-long coil, stainless steel 316L. These are 0.65 ohms.
He ain't going to really wrap that one there, is he?
No, what I'm going to do is I need to find my tool.
I think a ring in it that clamps the deck in. That's weird.
2.5 millimeters.
Oh, weird setup.
Swap this out.
Yeah, good old 2.5 milli coily windy tool. I think the threads has gone on mine, on my Coil Master one. I think the threads is shagged. Boom. Who the hell is that?
All right, reform that one. We'll do the same with this one.
Hello to... Oh, God. What the hell does that say? Chihua Mama. I hope I haven't killed your name.
On Twitch.
Yeah. Hello and welcome.
Nice.
Whoa. Yeah, space them.
All right, so
I would space them.
Now the question is, how are you supposed to pre-bend them when this needs to fit into the deck for it to be held down? That makes it a wazoo, a pain to try and do that. we can try and use the existing coils to pre-shape them.
It just look like the legs are just spread out on them, doesn't it? So it just, you know what I mean? Just looks like where they're being spread out, where they're being pushed through. That is a fucking, that is a bomber. That is a finicky, faffity, poofity thing, that, isn't it? Holy moly. What on earth? Damn.
Yeah, because you legit have both sides of the coils need to be mounted in here.
Attention everyone.
You gotta get
according to Neil, 3 hours later. That is all.
It's a finicky thing, and you know yourself it's difficult to do on bloody camera as well. So give him a break.
All right, so at least we got a general idea of what we need to do. Pre-bend both of these ones to give us our legs. So I can get both of these coils put inside there.
That's a finity bloody thing, isn't it? I think I would have fucking lost faith in that by now and went and had a cup of tea and come back.
Well, the first thing I need to do is I need to cut this Clapton coil off. You can't see it. I can't even see it, but I could feel it. There's a Clapton that's broke off of here.
Yeah, it's unwound a bit on the end.
All right. So we need to get that to sit in here and in there.
Holy fuck.
At the same time, we need to put in the coil from the other side.
Shit.
Then you need to grab your tool and tighten one of them down.
Holy mother of God, hoping it bites on both of them and all.
And the same on the other side. Make sure it goes all the way through.
Jesus Christ. Oh, dear me. What the fuck on?
And because they got mangled a little bit, now we need to put the coiling rod back through there. Persuade them back into some semblance of a proper position. You wanted space coils, you got them. I wasn't aiming for that, but unfortunately, when you pull this up,
the deck. Yeah, because the width of the deck, it's just pulling them apart anyway. And the width of the holes
automatically pulls them
out.
apart. So I need to pull them apart and up. Somewhere janky near, enough for you?
Just somewhere near.
This better produce some amazing flavor for these little tiny little. For the amount of work it does. You must really, really want to not smoke. This is what you're relying on.
That's so true. Robert Lloyd says it's like putting your elbow in your ear while hopping on one foot. Jesus Christ, what a palaver. You've got to have some dedication for that motherfucker.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the wonk is strong with that RTA. That is all.
The wonk. Ta-da.
Thank you for the BP Mods Cotton.
Very nice.
Let's see if we can get this in there.
Might be a bit thick for that. Bit 2.5. Is that not the 3 mil cotton?
No, that's the 2 mil, 2.5 mil.
2.5. Gee, looks pretty thick for then, but we'll never know.
There's a lot of fluff to them.
Yeah. Come on, you little motherfucker. Yeah.
Where'd the bottle of juice go? There you go.
It's fighting you all the way, that bugger.
Oh, I love that tension on that now. Okay, that's one. Do the same with this one.
Yes, jeez. Like I said, you must be really wanting to have a nice vape to again go through all of that. After all that, you're like, good shit, don't want it. Holy mother of God.
Isn't our forefathers that got into vaping to quit smoking who must have really wanted to not smoke cigarettes?
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I've had a few finicky ones in my time where you just think, for God's sake, just build.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex do a troll doll wicking style with it. That is all.
Troll doll wick.
First off, in order for me to do that, I need to get the retaining ring removed from the tank without boogering up the threads. I busted the glass.
Oh.
Trying to get it off.
Well, that's not good. That was on tight though, wasn't it?
Sure was. And it didn't crank down on it when I put it in there. All right, so first off, does this thing come up through here? No. I need this and this. To line up with the proper holes.
that screws in the deck.
Troll down method, you snip them off.
You have all four corners sticking up pretty much, didn't you? And then
giving the troll doll a haircut.
Pretty much.
Make sure it's not too long. Okay, so far so good. Now let's try one of these corners.
Try and get it down there.
Too long.
Just give her a little bit of a haircut and I mean, how long do they need to be for the bottom? That's the bottom. Yeah, probably got a bit shorter. I can't believe what a chew on that is. Jesus Christ. That is nuts. That's got to be one of the most finicky ones you've had on the show to date. That's got to be.
Yeah.
Lordy do, man.
The thing is, there isn't much room in this well for this deck.
I mean,
come on back up here.
Hey. Jesus. Oh, it's just pure hit and miss, isn't it? True enough, Robert. At the time, blowing clouds was king. Certainly was when it's back the day.
All right.
Yeah, nice and short now. Hopefully they should just drop in.
But I did notice as I was pulling it out that the ones that were in the middle got matted down, so I need to shorten them up a little bit. So they match the way they were on the outside.
Yeah.
All right. Now, they can drop in.
Get them babies in now.
Yeah, and that feels good now. And it's hanging out the hole a little bit.
What a strange fucking setup that is, like. That is so strange.
So many pennies. Hello and welcome.
Oh shit, yes, we forgot to pre-fire the coils, but what the hell?
Yes, we did.
It's just for bringing testing purposes only. It'll burn off eventually. What on earth? Don't add another bringing scepter doing it, for God's sake. It's fucking, it's so finicky. It's, Jesus Christ.
Well, fortunately, the cotton's going to expand. Make sure it covers all these openings.
They're pretty big wicking holes and all, aren't they? They're kind of size, them, like.
What do you think, mate? Looks good?
Yeah. Just get some juice on and just watch, see if it opens up a bit and tightens in there, and there you go.
See what she ohms out at.
That is a rough one. See, is that like another case of like fucking...
Fatty Mafus,
Attention,
hello and
everyone.
welcome.
According to Neil Pitts, just strum them a little when you wet the cotton. That is all.
Yeah, could do that. Really wet the cotton and give them a little doobie.
Make sure that they're still separated too.
Yeah.
Okay. Liquid. Need liquid.
Ah, but Jesus Christ, that there would have. I think that would have tried my patience a bit. That, like, I'll be honest with you. Definitely would have tried my patience a touch. Get in there, sir.
Ooh, that's firing nice.
Yeah, it's looking good.
Now, can we put this tank in with the new glass? And not
have it seize up on you again.
Not seize up and not leak.
Again, them fucking O-rings weren't the best. They were fucking horrible, them clear things. The other one with a step on as well for the glass. They weren't the best, them, like, to be honest with you.
Oh, it fits nice. Just barely tighten it down.
Yeah, just a very slight nip on it as you crush them.
Just gonna throw 2 mils in there. Gonna lube up this thread.
What's it omen out at? Did you say? 0.33. That's probably what you said, wasn't it, before? 0.33.
The coil we used in there is 0.65, so yeah, 0.32 should be where it should be at.
Not far away then, is it? Robert Lloyd was one of the early flavour bangers. That's why people persevered with it.
Well, yeah, because the airflow comes straight over the coil, straight from under the coil.
Yeah, it's straight underneath, isn't it?
Is this going to give us an accurate reading?
.32?
0.34.
0.34. Yeah, that's not too bad. Not as mad as it was before, anyway.
Airflow.
Airflow. Get your airflow open.
Turn down a third of the way.
Get out. After all that, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Not
After all that
leaking.
shit was worth it.
It is worth it.
I would hide up another 10 watts. Recommends about 40-ish watts for about 0.33. Around about that area. Out there should
For
do. You see what
0.33?
that's like. Yeah. It actually said 42.6 on the wattage calculator, so with them being MTL, because it might still be a bit warm, like, I don't know.
It's very throaty, but it is very flavorful.
Wow. Cloudy as well.
Yep.
It was worth the wait. That I've always said, you know, and that's basic and old school, but under coil airflow, you just always got good results with it. Always did.
And it's a pain in the ass to try and use that troll doll method because you got to make sure it's thin enough to fit down in that hole without matting it down inside there. But once you get it cut right, it doesn't leak. And that airflow does work.
But that's probably the thing. You've got to make sure your wick covers them holes completely. Otherwise, you're in for a world of pain. That was out in... That's 2016 technology, that. I believe.
I just wish it wasn't so throaty. That nick is harsh.
I think they were back in the day, like, you know, but that was what we all started with, matey. Of a world, you know, seasoned guys were vaping that kind of shit.
February 27th, 2016 is February 9th, 2016. House of Vapor is the first review.
2016, man, Jesus. That's almost 10 years.
Almost 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Look how far we've come.
What did you tell us about it, mate? In such a short space of time.
The flavor's there. I'm not getting 100% of the orange or the tangerine. I can tell that it's an orange-based flavor. I'm not getting really any of the mango, but the mango, I could understand why it would be so throaty if it's overheating that. But you definitely need that 2.5 millimeter coil. The mass of that coil compared to the coils that were in there before is night and day. That coil right there, that's heavy. Like, to bend it, look at that. It's like a spring.
Yeah, it's thick
compared
coil.
to the little delicate ones I just put in there. But it's worth it. To not smoke cigarettes back in 2016, this would have been a miracle.
Oh, definitely. But that was a good thing about them times, because there was always something. There was a race for technology. There was always something new. You know, like I said, it was the wattage wars. Then you had like the cloud chucking. Then the flavors, you know, the decks all started to change. There were exciting times back then. Now, not so much. You know, now.
What do I use? I use a bunch of different things. Here's the Hell Vape Dead Rabbit 4 RTA. I really love the slide fill top. Because like when you go in your vaping session, you don't want to take this off and like put it on the tub to refill it. I just slide it and I grab my tank.
Boom.
And top her off. and then I'm off and running again.
Some of them have come like more user friendly as well over the years, haven't they? Easier fill systems and all that kind of stuff.
And then if you want mesh, here's the Steam Crave Aromomizer Plus V4. We got a mesh deck in there.
Yeah, man.
As I'm dripping it into my coffee. That was my complaint on it. They need to put like little seals inside this hole. Because when you don't have the top cap on, there's nothing stopping you from... Yeah, it's in my coffee now.
Well, you never know. Maybe a new flavor for your coffee.
Oh. But the flavor and the saturation of the vape is night and day difference compared to this Moonshot 120. And yeah, they probably would have used just regular round wire back then.
Yeah, round wire. That was the big thing. Round wire. You know, you had your Canthol and your stainless steel back in the day.
Fatty's like, I'm getting that one just for the slide to fill.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Some people hate it because, like, somebody asked me if, you know, can you put it in your pocket without it leaking? Probably not.
No.
I don't know. I wouldn't put a modern tank in my pocket. I put one in my camera bag and I'm still crying the blues about it 3 years later. The Fat Rabbit.
They're not a good idea putting a kit thing like that in your pocket. Like, no.
And then here we got the Recoil R3. And this is on the lovely Skunk mod, which this is really easy to fill. I was saving this for the video, so I won't like fill it the whole way, but I'll just top it off a little bit to get some fluid in this tank. But you just unscrew this little cap to fill your Skunk bottle. You don't have to take it out and tear it apart. You just shove this thing in there. And you can refill your tank, your Skunk bottle.
Ah. The fucking was the other one of them.
Just like that.
Okay.
$70 watts.
This one was the one.
This is what I'm pushing into those coils that came with it.
Boom.
And now I get it. I get it. It's a flavor banger. But you got to be able to push the heat to it, which means that you got to move your coils away from those airflow holes so that you have equidistant space between all three spaces. Between this side of the airflow chuff, the middle is equal to both outer parts.
Yeah.
You get a beautiful, slightly restricted direct lung, but the flavor is phenomenal on it. Almost as good as the Aromomizer Plus with the mesh deck.
Ooh, that's a bold statement.
It wasn't when I first put it together and used it. I was like, where's the flavor? Yeah, I get the cloud chucking part of it, but I'm not getting any real flavor. And then it was like I took a closer look at it, and my coils were literally butted up against those airflow openings. That's why I was crying the blues about, man, this thing is so tight. I had to use the straight bore airflow insert in order for me to get a vape that I could enjoy as restricted direct lung.
That's what sounds weird to you. That's the Basium.
Very nice.
Polished like a brushed aluminium. Little Skunk bottle there on the side. And that is on this, it's a sled system. Slides it out. It's a sled system. It's a sled system on that one, which just slides in and out and Skunk up and down. You've got wattage and what I say, volts. Well, you can display either. It'll display if you can still set it to volts and it'll still tell you wattage what you're kicking out. So, but that's it. Just basic. It's simple. Nothing complicated. Up and down. Got this recoil on. To me, though, it's, you see how that curved edge?
Yeah.
I think it's for a lefty. You know what I mean? Because it sits nice in your hand. You can do with your right, but your fingers kind of like curve round the curve, and you can fire that. But I think it's like if you want to sit in your palm, it's more like a lefty device. I mean, you'll find out when you get it. But I mean, it's comfortable. It's nice. The vape's fantastic. I mean, it guns up to 180 watts.
I can't get over this. 2016 technology. And I am getting a little seepage out of those airflow hole on the bottom.
A big airflow holes in there, though, and there's 4 of them, you know what I mean? Might have to maybe try and squeeze a bit more cotton down it.
Did the vaping biker design it?
Yes, he did. Him and Dopo.
Did he? The Bastion.
The Bastion. Honestly, it's a cracking little mod. I mean, I bought them when they first came out, but I don't know why I got 2 because the wife was vaping then. And one was hers and one was mine. But it's a cracking little thing. Like, I mean, I don't even know why I haven't used it so much. Just been sitting on the shelf, but yes, nice brush finished. Does exactly what it says on the tin. Vape striking tracker.
I am very glad that I did get a chance to swap the coils out in this thing. I still don't have the wicking 100% right in here, but I do get amazing flavor out of it.
Dusty Country Road's got to go. Take care, Dusty.
Take care, Dusty. All right, so the only thing we haven't done left is the random recipe review. So in lieu of us actually doing a random recipe, I am going to cover these 4 holiday flavors for today.
Get them done, sir. Yes, get them in.
Let's All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a look at some 4 holiday recipes we have. I'm unfortunately out of my flavors one-shot candy cane, so I had to formulate my own candy cane recipe.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, here's my newest recipe, http://tjek.nu/r/kqcb. That is all.
Fucking just read the fucking web link, you stupid thing.
Here's his latest recipe, pumpkin turtle cheesecake. We have cream cheese raw from VSO, milky caramel fudge from SSA, milk chocolate pudding from Wonder Flavors, pure pumpkin from VSO, salted caramel from Flavor West, whipped cream from SSA, and yes, sweet cheesecake from Inawera.
I hope there was no turtles killed in the making of that e-liquid.
Of course there wasn't. Looks like a very, very good recipe. Let's see what he has to say about it.
Oh,
Oh, John Marina left him a beautiful review. It says the balance is clean. Heavy VG for a thick, cloudy vibe. The modest bump of PG to keep flavors bright. And just enough Nick to keep things smooth instead of throat punchy. The flavor stack is doing real work here. Pure pumpkin, milky caramel fudge, salted caramel equals basically pumpkin cheesecake drizzled in warm caramel. Then you sneak in the cream cheese VSO, the whipped cream SSA, and the Yes We cheesecake from Unawara, and that's the holy trinity of cream body, making the whole profile feel like an actual forklift of dessert instead of a thin flavor. And he says that the percentages are sitting in the sweet spot where nothing overwhelms anything else. Pumpkin at 5% keeps it in the front row without turning it into baby food. Caramel notes at 1.5 to 2% give it depth. Not burnt sugar. Chocolate pudding at 2% is a smart move. Subtle, just adding a low-end richness. Super sweet at 0.5% is perfect. Don't overdo it kind of choice. And this looks like a dialed-in, grown-up fall banger. If someone wants a pumpkin caramel cheesecake that doesn't slap them in the spice note or artificial twang, this recipe is the chef's kiss.
Well done.
You could drop this in any device and have a beautiful pumpkin turtle cheesecake. Awesome. What am I missing?
I believe so.
Cream cheese raw from VSO.
Is that correct? Is Neil's recipe library open so she can add him to the account? Is he open? Neil's account? Yeah.
So I'm going to modify this to save it to my recipe stash. I'll mix this one up later. And yeah, you can follow Neil. There he is. There's all of his lovely recipes, and there's the pumpkin turtle cheesecake. He mixed that one up Saturday.
That does sound quite nice. That sounds quite nice, that.
So I'm going to start off today with a candy cane recipe. This is a classic combination of things. Flavor sent me his candy cane recipe, and I found 3 others that were very similar to his. So this isn't quite unique to just his recipe. I chose to sub out his flavors mint for Liquid Barn's vanilla mint. So we'll see what it tastes like today. Cool mint from Capella. Cream de mint from Flavors. I also have Vape Train Australia I could sub out for that. Fairy Floss from Flavors. Although you could use any cotton candy.
You still have not got that pronunciation correct.
According to Neil Pitts, use cream cheese icing for a sub if you have it.
Crème de menthe.
That is all.
French crème de menthe.
Crème de menthe.
Crème de menthe. That's how it's pronounced. Crème de menthe.
Use cream cheese icing for a sub.
Ooh.
I can do that. I also have LA cream cheese. I think that's the cream cheese icing too. That's a very good one. I could swap that out. But there's the recipe. I mixed this up on Friday, and I haven't had a chance to try it yet. So I'm going to grab myself a little tank to throw it on. Might as well pull this Moonshot off of this one since it is starting to leak just a little tiny bit.
Oh, that's nice.
We'll throw on the Bushido V3 onto this velocity mod. Also going to need a little cotton. Pull out that BP mods. Get another sliver of it. Make sure I grab the 2.5. Okay. And throw some cotton into that.
Yeah, Mama. That's name, that brilliant name. Oof.
6.5 hours later.
God, I love this fucking, I love this RDA. It's fucking lush. Oh.
All right, 6.5 hours later. Hope that didn't go in my coffee. That would suck.
Oh, God, no.
Care for some fresh cotton in your coffee? No. Very nice. Smells about right. The cool mint is wrong.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts,
or the vanilla
here's
mint
a
is
peppermint
wrong.
patty recipe I adapted that I just love. Alex http://tjek.nu/r/kcw. That is all.
I love it. Class. Absolutely love it.
I love that flip top dripper.
Oh, the top hat.
Drip away.
Oh.
It's not the same. It has the right characteristic of it being a candy cane, but it is too heavy on the mint. Like it tastes like a spearmint more so than a candy cane. I do like what vanilla mint is being added into this. It does give it kind of that creamy characteristic, so you get a nice full mouth feel. But I think I would be better served replacing the cool mint in this recipe with peppermint.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, someone blocked that spammer on Kick. That is all.
I've done it.
I don't have the platform open right now, to be honest with you.
I can do it.
On Kick?
Got it sorted. Done.
So, I like the general characteristics of this recipe, but unfortunately, the leaning towards mint that you would pull from your yard instead of a peppermint has been a detraction. So I need to make the same recipe, but substituting out the cool mint from being a fresh, crisp mint you pull from your yard.
Yeah.
Swap it out with peppermint. So let me go and look at my flavor stash. Is it a Capella that I have for peppermint or TPA? I've got both.
And TBA.
So either one of those could probably swap out for that cool mint. And this would be more like a candy cane and not so much a like a mojito type mint.
Like a spearmint type of thing, right?
Yeah. That's what I need right there. Yeah. And look at the picture they have on the thing. That's exactly what you're looking for, is a beautiful starlight peppermint. That's what you want in your candy cane.
Right, yeah.
So I'll mix this one later, but I am going to adapt this. I'm going to call this a V2. I'm going to swap this for peppermint. 2 Ps? What am I missing? Yeah.
2 Ps.
Peppermint from Capella. We're going to sub it out at the same percentage. I'm going to save this and mix this one up later on to try and achieve a more realistic candy cane.
Yeah.
But
I think
I'm
I've
90% of the way there.
I think I've still got some of your original of that left or somewhere. I think I've got about half a bottle of that left. Of when
That's
you
all I got left.
off. When you're doing, I've got the one when you're doing with flavors. That's nice. I'm sure I've got half a bottle left.
The smell in this one is more of the menthol is your initial smell, and then you do get a hint of peppermint. So, Darren D, hello and welcome.
He's waiting for the holiday pie.
Well, that's what we'll do next. Holiday pie. There's the recipe that I came up with that I have ingredients for the holiday pie. We have TPA's graham crust cheesecake, Anywhere custard, Flavor Art custard premium, SSA shortbread biscuit, Capella sugar cookie, and TPA's vanilla cupcake. Holiday pie, right there.
I thought that sounded very interesting, that one. Because you've done quite a bit of mixing and ticking with that one.
This is going to need to steep another 5 days or so, I think. I am definitely getting that custardy note characteristic to it. I do have the sugar cookie flavor being the crust of the holiday pie.
Yeah.
And I need to wash this mint off of my tongue. Let's get another dripper and taste this one out. Okay, Candy Cane. You are vapable, but you are more like a spearmint gum than you are a stick of candy cane. Let's put the Joker on. The Dead Rabbit Joker.
Oh, that's interesting. See if I've still got some. I've still had some of that. Yes, I have. Oh. Have a look at that, Chief.
You still got some?
Look at that.
Holy cow, more than halfway.
Because it only comes out at Christmas, mate. That's why. It only comes out at Christmas. And that is
I
the
plowed through the one
well.
that he sent me last year. I couldn't help myself.
No, that's honestly, that comes out only at Christmas. That's why there's so much left. That's lovely, that. Got some... I've still got some full bottles, man. Look at that. I've got that one. That's cookies and cream. What you send us by flavors. Full bottle.
Yes.
I've got some marshmallow.
I still have that
custard.
one shot.
Marshmallow custard by flavors. Still got that
Yes.
one.
That's a flavoring.
Yeah. Huh. Even got some of his gingerbread left, mate.
Oh, I plowed through that. I couldn't help myself.
Because it's Christmas. It comes out at Christmas, matey. Christmas is when it comes out. It's a seasonal vape, that one. He's dragon fruit, 5 flavors. What's that one I've got? Oh, remember that one?
I cut these wicks a little too short.
No way, focus, you bastard. There you are, remember that one? Did you use all that?
What's that?
Strawberry milkshake, 5 flavors.
Oh, yeah.
You got it, I thought you were through. I thought you would have, like. That's what he was like, guys. If it was something he liked, he just went straight through it. He didn't.
I didn't save any of it.
Nope. Dragon fruit there.
Yes, new coil. We're at 0.22. We're going to crank this sucker up to 55, 60 watts. Get started.
We've got a few of these, actually. I've got some Graham's cracker. A little less strawberry shortbread. There's dragon fruit.
Wow, that is really good, mate. I think you would love this. It's heavy on the custard.
Yeah. Are you talking my language, matey?
We're here every Tuesday for this vlog, and I'm going to be doing a flavors diary once I get caught up on my not reviews.
I'll tell you what I'm not sure what to do with. That one.
What's that?
Bourbon. I don't even know what that's.
It's a flavoring.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of profile it is, though.
Straight up bourbon. Like a shot of bourbon.
What the hell it is? It's like drinking fucking whiskey. What the fuck?
Yes.
How do you feel? Okay. It's even got the sour flavor and all. How on earth do you vape that? Wow.
You use that as a compliment for other flavorings.
I bet you do.
I'll have to pull up a recipe that uses that flavoring. I'll send it to you.
A bourbon coffee? Maybe.
That is one of the ingredients in the Hunky Macca's coffee.
Really?
You take Macca's coffee and you put a little bit of honey and a little bit of bourbon in there, and then cream, and you got yourself a beautiful hottie toddy.
That one and all. That one tastes
That
like
is a
burnt
delicious
toast.
holiday pie.
That tastes like burnt toast. That's flavors toast. I've never used toast yet.
Tastes like burnt toast.
Tastes like burnt toast. Is that bad?
It's not like burnt toast, but you can definitely tell that is a toasted bread. You use that with some peanut butter and some jelly, and you can make yourself a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Although that's foreign to you. It's a popular flavor here.
For that. I forgot I had that one. That's Noosa Blue Raspberry.
Blues raspberry. That's an Australian blue raspberry cotton candy.
Ah. Wow.
But that's just the flavoring.
Yeah.
I sent you 60 mils of just the flavoring. So you can use that to make yourself a blue raspberry cotton candy.
Correct. You can probably one-shot them. You can probably one-shot most of them anyway, couldn't you? For the nice.
Even after just a 5-day steep, I'm getting enough of that custard to recognize that as a custard-filled pie. Like McDonald's holiday pie.
Ooh. I'm into that, mate. I am into that.
All right, man. I'm going to make you 120 mils of that. I need to mark that before I forget it.
Yeah, man. Very nicely set. Get this good thing back in. Get it there, you. Like I said, I need to sort this shit out. Like, it's just. To be honest with you, I don't even know what I've got anymore.
So that means I still got to make you the cinnamon Danish swirl muffin, and I'll make you 120 mils of this holiday pie.
Oh, yes, please.
And unfortunately, these two are now going to have to be married because I want to test this in another week and see what that flavor profile develops into to see if there's enough of a crust to sell it. I have a hard time believing that sugar cookie is going to be enough. We'll see how much this shortbread biscuit from SSA blends into that sugar cookie.
It kind of comes through, yeah.
Like, I'm tempted just by looking at the recipe to want to bump that to a full percent, not a 0.5%.
Like 1%,
the shortbread biscuit. But I'm going to, because the custard is really good in there right now. I get that thing. The vanilla cupcake is still separate. It hasn't blended in with that other custards. And I'm not really getting any graham flavor from the TPA cheesecake.
Attention everyone.
But it is adding a nice
According
sweetness.
to Neil Pitts, do you think you could add an apple or peach to the holiday pie? That is all.
I don't think I'd want to. If you know McDonald's holiday pie, it is legit like a vanilla pudding inside of a shortbread type crust. I think trying to do apple with that wouldn't blend very well because of how rich the vanilla pudding is inside it.
Gotcha.
It is like an eggy vanilla custard inside there for the filling. And the filling is right on this holiday pie recipe. I just wish the crust was a little more pronounced. But after a 5-day steep, that is probably one of the best custard-based pies I've tasted. With only 5 days of steeping.
That sounds good, my friend. That sounds really good.
What's it going to be like a month or two into it?
Yeah.
I mix this up now for Kenny, and he gets it at Christmas. Oh, I think he'll be straight into this one.
Oh, yeah. I know what I'll be doing Christmas Day. Chuffing my ass out.
Wow. Yes. These two need to be set aside.
I'm really pleased that's come up, because it does look a nice recipe.
Yes. All right, moving on. The next one that we have, we're going to take a look at a peppermint patty. Another one that I know my mate and I would love to have. Here's my little spin on the peppermint patty.
Oh, the
Neil
peppermint
had
patty.
done his, and I had to modify it a little bit for the flavoring ingredients I had here in my presents. So here's the peppermint patty V3 Hunky Vape version. 1% chocolate mousse, 1% cotton candy, 1% panna fresca creme fraiche from Flavor Art, creme de menthe,
Hey, creme de menthe.
Vape Train Australia, 3%, glamour chocolate from Mullenberry at half, peppermint from TPA at 2%. We have milk chocolate pudding from Wonder Flavors and vanilla swirl from TPA,
I like
2%.
Vanilla swirl's nice. I like vanilla swirl.
Looking at that recipe, I'm like frothing at the mouth going, oh, does that look like a peppermint patty?
Yeah.
The only thing that might be missing from that might be a little double chocolate to help sell it. But I don't know if it needs it.
We have a little question in chat from Mama. I'm just going to call you Mama. Here's 2 flavors, strawberry shortcake and banana pudding. Do you have a knock your socks off recipe for either? More than likely. The possibility.
Flavor Rest has a an ingredient you can use as a one shot for a beautiful strawberry shortcake. I think that's actually what the flavoring name is.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex, the one thing I forgot was super sweet. I do a 0.75% in it. That is all.
0.75% super sweet.
So I'll have to add that into there.
Yeah.
But for your wonderful start, Flavor West strawberry shortcake is like 90 to 95% perfect. You might have to bump up the strawberry if you need to, maybe some shisha strawberry, and you can get a little more pungent strawberry flavoring. But that is a beautiful base to build off of. Really like it.
Banana pudding.
I'll show you my recipe here in a little bit.
Banana pudding's a bit of a because you always get every time I find a banana flavor, it's a candy banana. It's not like a proper banana, is it?
Yeah, and it's an artificial candy, artificial banana.
Yeah.
That's like the holy grail, is to find a nice natural banana. It's so subtle flavor.
Yeah, because like the candy, even though the candy banana is right, but it reminds us of them sweets. They used to call them candy bananas, and you got kind of candy shrimps, and that's what they were reminders of, a candy banana sweet. When we're kids. A natural
Pull
banana.
out the dead rabbit. And we're going to throw that on there to try this peppermint patty. Sorry, I was battling the internet being down this morning. I didn't prep any of these things ahead of time. All right. Good.
Yeah, bless her. Wow. I'm just having a quick look for something here. I don't know if anybody does out over here.
Yeah, buddy. And I do get the chocolate right off of that from the creme de menthe, as you like to have me pronounce it.
Fruit. Badly.
Let me paint these wicks to make sure I got them nice and coated.
No, I just not.
I believe I need batteries in this one.
No, ice, apple, banana. Nope, not you.
Nice. Sort of matchy-matchy.
There's nothing really around, is there? Banana. Bill.
80 watts. New coil, 0.13, yes. $70 watts to start? You think that's too much? 0.13?
No. I think you're pretty good there.
cooling on this one is very, very pronounced. I'm missing, sweetness. There's no sweetness in this. 0.75 of sweetness.
That's what you're saying.
Wait a minute. I got plenty of cooling, but there's no sweetness. There. Super sweet. Edit recipe.
Boom, you gotta put that in.
Super sweet Purell, what'd you say, 0.75?
I was right, yeah.
We'll save that. 0.23 is what we need.
Get in there, sir. Nothing wrong there. Never mind.
Oh, we went over.
Oh, dear.
Gosh. So it's too sweet.
You might get away with it.
Give her a good shake. Re-knuckle test this.
Oh, it's come to life. Boom, it's come to life. Holy mother God. It's alive.
It's alive. I think you need another week for that cream, the creme fraiche to come through.
Yeah.
The taste on the knuckle test sells it as a peppermint patty. When I'm vaping it now, I'm still getting an overwhelming mentholish characteristic, which cools things down. The super sweet that we added into here did bring out some of the flavor characteristics of the creme de menthe, right? But I'm still lacking the full body of the chocolate, and it smells like a dark chocolate, but I don't get any dark chocolate taste.
Right, yeah.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, when I first mixed that recipe I was like something missing, then I saw no sweetener. That is all.
And that's what made the difference.
That definitely is way better with the sweetener. It went from like a 3 out of 10 to like 7 out of 10 right now. I can't judge the creme fraiche in there for another week or so. And that vanilla swirl is not really like presenting itself in any reasonable way inside this recipe yet. I expect a little bit more of the chocolate flavor, especially because you got chocolate mousse, glamour chocolate inside there, plus the creme de menthe.
Yeah. Plenty chocolate flavors in there. And
those are typically more of a milk chocolate characteristic to it. Even a vanilla pudding isn't very heavy on like the dark chocolate characteristics. And I think even just 0.5% of double chocolate might sell that a little better.
Yeah.
This recipe is probably 85% there, the way that it is now. Could you vape it the way it is? Sure. As a DIY mixer, you would make that and you would be like completely satisfied and probably wouldn't even try to improve it.
Yeah.
But if you've been mixing for a while, you're like, oh, this is still giving me wanting more.
Yeah.
I want
Just
more of
not
that
quite
double
there.
chocolate cell. I want more of a mouthfeel that represents that body you get from biting into a York peppermint patty. Like when you break that and put that into your mouth. Hello, Mrs. Hunky Vape.
Hello.
So it is a very good recipe, but it still needs a little bit more added to it.
Yeah, but you're getting there.
So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit on this one just like I did the other one. We're going to pair these bottles together. We're going to sit on them another week and then reevaluate it in a week when that creme fraiche has a chance to like give you that mouthfeel you expect from it. It's 80% of the way there now, and that's only a 5-day steep.
That's not bad. Oh, it's not bad at all. You're getting there. You're getting there, sir.
Very
You're
good,
definitely
very
getting there.
good. Then the last one that we have I want to get into today before we cut it off is my little lemon tart recipe. This is a little play off of Wayne's recipe that he did. And
I like lemon
You like
stuff.
lemon
I
tart?
do like a bit of that. Yeah, I like lemon stuff. I like lemon
love
drizzle
this.
cake as well. Lemon drizzle cake as well. Love it.
That's kind of what this tastes like.
Oh.
Let me show you the recipe. All right. Where's she at? Oh. Hunky's lemon tart.
There you go.
There you go, man.
Ooh.
Bavarian cream, 1.5%. Cookie biscotto from Flavor Art. We got lemon candy and lemon slice. Those are the new flavors I just got in from Bull City. Holy cow, are they beautiful lemon. And they hold up to the shortbread biscuit from SSA, the vanilla pudding, which gives you a little bit of body to that lemon tart, and TPA whipped cream. Now, this whipped cream doesn't represent itself in the recipe as a whipped cream that would be like sprayed on top, like a ready whip. This is more like adding a creamy mouthfeel to that lemon tart, to that lemon custard.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to get that same body and characteristic, but you do need that whipped cream finish on it, if that's like your obsession, SSA whipped cream added to there at 2%, in addition to what's already there, will sell it, and they will separate in the recipe. I've done a couple other recipes before with TPA whipped cream and SSA whipped cream. They don't combine to like max out your whipped cream.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex,
I
do
don't
you
know.
think the lemon will fade the longer it steeps? That is all.
I don't know, because these are both new lemons to me. My favorite lemon that I had before this was a Cheminatovatic lemon. And I did one of Pippa's recipe. She did lemon bakehouse queen.
Yeah.
And it was like the best of all the lemons, but it's like non-distinct characteristic. Let's look at the recipe. Lemon bakehouse queen. The lemon cream wafer from Cheminatovatic has been my favorite lemon to use because it already has that creamy characteristic to it.
There's a lot of lemons in there, mate, isn't there?
That's all this is. This is like the best of all the lemons put together into a recipe. And it's like you walked into a bakery and they were just cooking or baking a lemon tart. So you get all that aromatic fragrances to it. But unfortunately, there's like no real separation to it. It's just like the smell of a lemon tart. Like you don't get the creamy flavor of it. You don't get that custardy characteristic to it. There's no real like crust to the tart. It's just basically like the lemon they put into the filling.
Yeah.
So this was fantastic. When I was first DIY mixing, I was like, this is wonderful. And now I truly understand where Wayne was talking about this, because he did a review for Pippa on this and was just like, you took the best of all the lemons that are available right now, and you put them all into a recipe, and you get a beautiful lemon, but it's very non-distinct, and you can't like associate it with like a lemon dessert that you've eaten before.
Yeah.
It needs that custardy filling characteristic. It needs that crust to identify it as some type of lemon pastry.
Right, yeah.
So it was really good, but it needs like what this recipe has, where you recognize it as a lemon tart. And then you guys were asking about, or somebody was asking about the strawberry shortcake. So here's the Flavor West strawberry shortcake one shot I mixed up. And that's what I use, 10% strawberry shortcake from Flavor West and 0.5% of super sweet. Job done. If you're looking for just a simple strawberry shortcake, there you go.
Is that kind of where you are, like with one shots, put 10% and then a bit of sweetener, job done?
It's different for each flavoring. Some of them, like if you look at Flavor Barn, Liquid Barn, they have a bunch of different ones, and it ranges anywhere from 5% to 18%, depending on the flavor. Now, if you want something that's a little bit more concise, a little more complete, something that will truly sell you that this is a strawberry shortcake, here's your recipe.
Ooh.
I mixed this up a long time ago, and this is an adaptation from ID10T's strawberry shortcake recipe on all the flavors.
Very nice.
A strawberry log from heaven. My wife made this the one time.
A lot of people they still do add strawberry ripe. That any kind of strawberry thingy, they always put strawberry ripe in, don't they?
Classic combination of strawberries. You have strawberry ripe from TPA and sweet strawberry from Capella.
Yeah.
It sells it as a beautiful candied strawberry you would expect in any kind of dessert.
Yeah.
Vanilla milk froth from Capella at 0.5%. You got vanilla swirl from TPA at 2%, whipped cream SSA at 1%, and custard 2.5%. Custard
Attention
cake.
everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the SSA flavors are not coming into the US right now, and suppliers are running out of some of them because of the tariffs right now. That is all.
That sucks. I imagine they'll eventually get them sorted out.
A possibility. I'll have a look.
But there's a wonderful recipe, and that one really is fantastic. Just don't leave it sit for more than 6 months, because then the strawberry starts to disappear and the custardy aspects of it kind of take over, and it doesn't feel like a strawberry shortcake anymore. But if you mix this thing up and then vape it a month later, perfect. Now let's try this lemon tart, and hopefully it vapes as good as it smells and knuckle tastes.
It's not them.
Wow. That might be my new all-day vape.
Only when I was 22. There's a few. We can still get SSA stuff. I mean, Nom Noms in UK do a lot of SSA. It's super aromas, isn't it? SSA.
Yeah, and I think it's manufactured in Poland, actually.
There's still loads of UK supplies here for the stuff like berries, bubblegum, caramelized tobacco, caramelized biscuit, butterscotch, buttercreams, quite a few.
All right, pull out another Bushido. Get some more BP cotton out.
What are they doing? That's nice. Heavy cream. Cream. Legendary custard by SSE.
Yeah, that's actually the exact same recipe as Mullenberry's legendary custard. I feel like I'm trying to thread a needle. Way easier with my glasses off.
Liquid barn. Long fills.
A lot of liquid barn flavorings aren't the greatest in the world, let me tell you that. But I mean, their blue raspberry was the base ingredient for my blue raspberry cotton candy that I vaped for the longest time.
Ah. I do quite a few. Dom Doms have got 8 cents, DIY Flavor Shack, Liquid Barn, Brilliant, Vape Train Australia. They're supposed to be off decent on the Vape Train Australia.
All right, 45 watts. We're going to push this one through and give her a try.
Give it a go, sir.
Wow, I really wish that this lemon was more punchy.
Ah. More punchy. What you got there? You got 6% in there. But combined two.
I need to vape this for a couple times to see if that lemon builds up on my flavor palette on my tongue. Because right now that vanilla pudding and that cookie is like the first prominent thing, and I still get that same odor like I did from the lemon bakehouse queen.
Ah, right. I'm surprised because lemon's quite a prominent flavor, isn't it?
It is building. And now it's balancing with the Bavarian cream and the cookie. That is really good.
Coming in now, yeah?
Yeah. It is a balanced profile.
That's awesome, man. Another banger.
The only thing I would do on this one to try and make it a little bit better flavor-wise, I think, would be I'd swap the percentages on the Bavarian cream and the vanilla pudding.
Yeah.
I dropped the vanilla pudding to 1.5. and move that Bavarian cluster to 2.5. Because I'm using the DX, the diacetyl removed version of the Bavarian cream. There's no dappiness to it, so I could push that at a harder percentage to give it that cream of lemon custard.
Right, yeah.
And I would probably add 0.5% of that Cheminovatic lemon wafer just to help sell this lemon. The lemon candy and the lemon slice do give a very full lemon profile.
Yeah.
But I think that wafer would add to the tart characteristic. My typical mixing is using little 15 ml tester bottles.
He's got lots of.
I will make something. I will try to improve on the recipe by making another version of it. 2 or 3 versions is usually common for like a brand new recipe that is like 80% there. If it's not even 50% of the way there from what I wanted to, I'll just scrap the recipe and start from scratch.
That's fair enough.
If it's like 80% of the way there, you can tweak it to get that extra 20%. But if it's not even halfway there when you first mix it up, something in your recipe is actually doing the opposite of what you want. That's the impression I've gotten.
Yeah.
But to each your own. That's the wonderful thing about DIY mixing is everybody can do their own style of it. And you need to do what works for you and don't worry about if somebody else is going to like it or not. If you love it, there's a good chance somebody else is going to.
Oh, without a doubt.
There's recipes you hate that they will think it's great. Everybody has their own requirements on what makes a good recipe. When you get started in DIY, the whole goal is to make something that you enjoy. It's not about having 15 layers or separation of a different inhale and a different exhale. Can you make something that replicates a profile you are aiming for? And then as you keep mixing and you keep using ingredients, you'll find out that some like to blend well, others are very resistant to blending. And they become forefront flavors or back notes. Have I ever used an ultrasonic tank from my liquids? No. I use them to clean tanks. But, you know, some people want to use the ultrasonic tank, especially if you have a hot water bath that you put it in, to try and increase your rapid steeping.
Yeah, I never knew you could use it for that. I never knew you could use an ultrasonic one for that.
Sure. Some people take it and put it in the microwave for like 10 seconds to heat the liquid up. Yep. And some of the flavors, because of how much alcohol content is in the flavoring, they will let it sit overnight without a cap on it to let that alcohol evaporate from there, which means it'll reach an equilibrium at full flavor faster.
Never did.
There's tons of techniques that you can use. And sometimes all you got to do is try it yourself. Do one bottle and leave the cap on. See how long it takes to steep into a recipe that you enjoy. And take the cap off of another one and leave it steep there. And you could do a third one where you put it into an ultrasonic hot water bath and see what the results are.
It's all about experimentation as well, isn't it? So
a lot of DIY mixing is more about having a hobby for you to spend some time on. Because as a smoker, we used to spend so much time sitting there bullshitting with other people and fiddle farting around or cleaning our Zippos and polishing them up. This is kind of the same thing, except you're making something that you truly enjoy.
sometimes leaves the bottle in a car. Fucking when the sun's belting down like a greenhouse.
Like, I really love this lemon tart. And 90% of this recipe is Wayne's. I substituted out ingredients I didn't have, and I found something that does work. And I can tweak it to my heart's content, and I might send that to Wayne, and he'll be like, oh, it tastes like shit. Not enough separation in layers, and, you know, it's just a flat lemon.
Like to see that's another thing. You can take or try mixing somebody else's recipe and then tweak it how you would like it. You know what I mean? You don't have to stick to a recipe. You can get the base for a recipe, get the basic ingredients nailed, and then just tweak the percentages to how you would like them or how you think.
And then
you
there's
could
been
improve
times
it.
where I've actually sat there and found a wonderful recipe that I really liked, and then I just tried subbing ingredients out.
Yeah.
Switching out Capella's strawberry for TPA strawberry. Switching out a shisha strawberry for the strawberry that's in the recipe. Just to learn what these flavorings do when you put them in something you already know and recognize. See how that adds or detracts from your recipe.
Yeah.
Because that, I think, is as important to learn as your single flavor profile. Yep. I have a feeling this is going to be my new all-day vape.
Really nice, is it? Oh.
Sorry, Neil. Your Mango Sunrise is going to get retired. I used that as my all-day vape for like the last 6 months.
Oh, there's Apathy Miller. How you doing, Apathy Miller? Well, hey.
Hey, Apathy Miller. Long time no see, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
How are you doing? Yeah.
Awesome. What a great recipe.
I like the look of that. That's very nice, matey. That looks very nice.
You want one of these too?
No. Go on. Go on. Go on.
Okay.
You're not twisting me on, but go on.
No, man, if you don't like it, you don't like it. If you want it, you want it. I'll give it to you. I don't care.
Yeah. Oh, I like lemon. I love lemon. I used to buy a lemon one. I can't remember who made it. It was a commercial juice. It was bloody lovely.
Sasha's coming over to grab the iPhone. Where's the iPhone, Mama?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My daughter's old cell phone. She's just going to walk in and get it. Okay. On the wooden shelf in the bedroom.
There you go. Now where it is.
That's all right. We're getting ready to wrap up here for today anyway. We covered the 4 holiday recipes that I mixed up
Very
on
nice.
Friday. Man, am I so glad I did that.
They look good, mate. They really look good. Like I said, bit more steep time, bit more tweaking. Boom, job done.
Yeah.
I know you'll get it there.
Oh,
man.
I'll turn
I
it
know
on,
you'll
but
get
I'm sure Lucy's going to attack her first. Speaking of which, might as well. We're already running long. Who cares? A little doggy time?
Yeah.
Are you ready for little doggy time?
My doggy's been and gone. He was in, he's off.
Yeah, you already showed him off. Doggy time. Hello,
Wherever.
doggy.
There's the tail wagon.
Look at Lucy. You can't see her. I need to get myself a PTZ webcam.
No,
She's
I
like
can
handing me her
definitely see
paw. She's like, here, you got my bone.
I can see the tail wagging. We can see the tail gunning.
I'm out of here. See you later, folks.
Yeah, that's it. Just got it. See you. There's Maggie. Oh, Mags, have a
I
look.
mean, I got to
We
get
good?
up to get my bone.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Couldn't you put it in my bed so I just reach over and lay on it?
Sitting looking, going, yeah, I can be asked.
I can't be bothered to go and get it. I've already had two of them today.
Still looking, still staring.
Meanwhile, I'm still hearing Lucy chomping away in the hallway.
Oh, she's
all
off.
Well, since she can't be bothered, let's take a look at it. Would you call a magic dog? Would you call a magic dog?
Labrac.
What do you call a magic dog? A labracadabrador.
God almighty.
There you go. There's a little sweetie pie.
Sleepyhead.
Always sleeping.
Oh, we get a little bit of an eyeball.
Why are you
there.
taking my picture?
Yeah.
Can't you just let us nap?
Getting a bit of a look there, like. Glaring at you.
That's their sofa. Mom only gets to borrow it when she's home.
Oh, well. Oh.
Do you think she's comfy?
I'd say so. Talk about it being a dog's life. Gee and me. They're ruined, them two. They're absolutely ruined.
That they are.
I run.
Please, can I have another bone? Can I have another bone? Can I have another bone? Will you throw my toy?
Oh. It's lush. Absolutely lush.
Hey, it's cold out here. When are you going to let me in?
Yeah. Let me in, you bastard.
What's wrong with you? How come you didn't let me in?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, squirrel. That is all.
Squirrel! Look, I can't be bothered to go get my bone, so I'm just going to sit here and lick my bed like a cat.
This strange dog. No chihuahua. Okay.
No chihuahua. No ankle biters, thank you.
They're lovely, man. All dogs are nice. All deserve a bit of love. They're
Awesome,
fantastic.
mate. What an awesome show today.
Yeah, man. It flew over again, hasn't it? Jesus, where's the time gone again?
We did
Absolutely
so
flew
much
over.
today. Loved it. So many wonderful things.
Flew over.
We learned about Gemini and YouTube's vendetta against vaping.
And you finally got her to admit it.
And it admitted it to me.
Yeah.
And Grok had no problem bashing Google and YouTube as being detrimental to public health.
Yeah.
So I learned something. Now we're going to see how this video fares that it created the outline for me.
Yeah. Be interesting to see what the new format could be.
We'll see how it works. We'll see how it is easy for me to adapt to. I've been doing the old format since I first got on the platform and haven't changed anything up.
I'm also wondering if YouTube doesn't, red flag it, if it'll push it as well.
Only way to find out is to do one and upload it and see what happens. And I need to see how the people that watch vape review stuff take to it. Because it's not the normal format that they're used to.
This is it. Some people don't like change, do they? Just like to stick with what they're not.
And they don't recognize it as your traditional unboxing review. They're like, what is this, a microphone channel?
Yeah. It is what it is, mate. We'll never go. You can only go try and see what happens.
But then again, everybody I know that vapes used to be a smoker, so they can appreciate the fact that this helps us not smoke. And if I got to mention that in the video to not get banned, so be it.
Yeah. It's just getting worse and worse day by day, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Yep, and that's the reason why we stream to 5 platforms every Tuesday. and why we stream for 5-6 hours. This is probably the longest one, with the exception of our Thanksgiving show. That was 7.5 hours or something.
Yeah. Almost a full day.
But then again, there was a lot of alcohol involved that day too.
Well, there's that as well, I guess.
I think we each downed a 6-pack that day.
Definitely. Loved it.
But yeah, every Tuesday at noon, we start our stream, and we usually stream for 5 or 6 hours. Typically, we try and cut it off at 6. But today we were having so much fun with all these flavors and the holiday recipes. It's like, yeah, we need to get through this.
Definitely. I love it. Yeah, awesome. Another good one, mate. Another good one.
Oh, and you're new to here, so you don't know about the lovely commands. So, like, you can type in Bloomberg if you want to see Bloomberg Cash.
There you go.
If you want to hear applause, well, then just type in applause. And, you'll hear applause. Or boo,
you can also,
if you don't like what we're doing.
You can also punch us, spin us, and strike us with lightning. There you go. Wee. Jizzing.
Oh, I put a space in there.
Oh, you put a space. But now I know what to expect now. Oh.
We've got tons of chat commands you can
Attention
do and
everyone. According
be
to
a producer
Neil
for the show.
Alex, you need to do a mixed drink on the vlog using the flavors for the holidays. That is all.
That's a good idea.
Mixed
Actually,
drink.
I need to scarf the slushy machine out of the kitchen and bring it up here to throw my eggnog into.
Yes, Mama, the accounts are the same.
Yes.
Hunky Vape on YouTube, and humble me if you want to drop the vaping heat. He's the brains.
My wife thinks I waste too much time on all these special effects, like the safe and effective FDA.
No.
Let's keep on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
There you go.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
It is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
And then we have Andrew Cuomo.
Vaping
what do you have to say about it?
Is better than smoking.
Yeah, thank you. You told the truth. Holy cow.
Something we both agree on. Love it. There you go.
Perfect. And you can even hear it from our lovely Stans and Glance if you really want to.
I think it's fair to say that an e-cigarette user, puff for puff, is getting less carcinogens than a smoker.
There you go.
Awesome.
Happy days.
There's
lots of fun and games. There's lots of fun and games on here. Lots of fun and games.
Sure is. Well, unfortunately, it's that time to say auf Wiedersehen, goodbye, farewell, adieu. My wish is always peace, love, and hunky vape to end cigarette smoking. We'll be back same time, same place next week.
Yes, just to reiterate what Alex said, thank you all for joining us and chat, especially some of the new faces. Much appreciate you coming along. Again, we've never mentioned before, if you haven't checked out our YouTube channels, give us a look up, if you like what we see, just, hit the subscribe button, whatever. We would like that a lot. But as always, you know where to go to upload your photos, your hand checks, your doggy pics, your pet pics, or anything in particular, the Discord. Alex put the link in chat there before, so, get yourselves along. And as always, on your way out, hit that little like button or thumbs up, the thumbs up button. And if you're watching on replay, where have you been? Please do the same. Hit that thumbs up. It really helps us up. And thank you for that as well. So, until next week, same time, same place. You all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll see you all very soon. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
I see that smile on your face. You told me about the hidden place. Something in the atmosphere. You're always here, you always here. Time to laugh and time to heal. My favorite song is on repeat. Drinking wine until the dawn.